Let's do this again. Invite guests. Copy. Okay, we're back. Good morning. We're just trying things out right now. We're just checking on things to see how long it takes. Let's see something real quick. Why does this keep on saying that? Hello. Hello. Yeah, I don't think people are gonna be able to see me. Keeps on saying that. What's going on with you? Good morning to you. We're having some difficulties for some reason. I don't know why we're having so much difficulty. Good morning. What's going on with you? Are you guys all chilling this morning? I'm just trying to figure. This is my first. Well, not my first time, but yeah. Yeah. That's something that we're gonna talk about in here. We're gonna talk about that. We also got some another situation that we're dealing with at the same time. Yeah, and another thing on that, I don't want people to think that just because I was on his video, that I'm some way tied with this guy. I met the guy um, through some people I knew a while back ago. I'm not for sure the exact date that me and Dr. Scientist, Mr. Dr. Scientist, aka Tony met, but I'm no way, shape, or form tied in with that guy. Um, like I said, the only reason why I knew the guy is because other people sent out his videos and stuff like that. That's the only reason why I knew about him. Dang. So Jan, do you know Mr. Scientist? Do you know him very well? Because I got to know the guy. Like, oh, you don't know him? Yeah, he's a very strange individual. Like, and he acts like he don't remember who I am. Let's see something. Never heard of him. Well, there's a lot of things coming out about Mr. Tony Dodge, aka Mr. Doctor Sciencey. Um, there's a lot of things that's coming out about him. I didn't know about the messages and stuff like that. That up church loaded and all that. I didn't know anything about that. And should I kind of been weary about the guy? Probably. Because I was attacked on his Dr. Sciencey show at one point. We're trying to figure out everything on this. You guys got to give me a break on this. You never heard of him? Well, if you go out there and do some research, you'll be able to find out what he's been up to lately. Hmm. Oh, you good? I was watching. You watched Upchurch? Um, yeah, Upchurch is a very decent guy. That's the reason why. A while back ago, when somebody came and attacked, well, didn't really go out there and attack him. I stood up for Upchurch. Okay, was the I stood up for Upchurch. If you remember when Cowboy Hat Dude did all that, um, there's a video out there about me standing up for Upchurch and Adam Calhoun. I don't even know them um, that well. I just went out there and stood up for him, and I said, "Look, what you're doing is not right, dude. You just want to fight these guys because you feel some type of way." Um, and I get that he feels some type of way, but in the end, I understand it's about, you know, um, his freedom of speech and everything like that, which is fine with me. I'm not against his freedom of speech. The one thing I was against is the fact that this man was going out there talking crazy about hurting him. And I turned around and told him at the time I was living up in Michigan. And Upchurch and anybody never turned around and came out and said, "Hey, I want you to attack this guy." I just took it in my own hands, and I actually got that guy to come on Instagram and come on my page. I eventually, the guy eventually came out and apologized to Upchurch. A couple of these guys need to understand, like, some of these guys that they're messing with are not somebody that they shouldn't be doing some of the things that they're doing. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm not speaking. It's just trying to get some things figured out here. But that's when we found out that also that Mr. Um, Cowboy Hat Dude was going out there doing some things that um, he didn't want nobody to know, and actually the people that brought the information to me, I didn't think they were going to have my back, but they did. Um, they heard some things that he was talking about. And I'm not knocking the guy now because he did come back and apologize, and he actually stopped doing all that. Um, but I stood up, and I just wasn't going to have that. Somebody that's don't got time for the drama really, and people want to go out. People like him want to go out there and target and say some things that they shouldn't be saying. Oh man. Um, but yeah, um, we end up finding out some things, and that's the reason why he ended up backing off. Because yeah, he used to be a. I don't. If you go out there and look up his old video, yeah, that's the guy that used to go out there and try to fight Upchurch back in the day. Um, I don't know if he still's got a page or not. His old videos pop up here and there, but um, I don't really hear anything about that guy. I don't know if he got on with his life and started thinking about his life, but he eventually stopped with all the talking crap about Upchurch, and it was for no reason really. He used to be back when he started that, and he wanted attention. You know, he got the attention eventually. He eventually went out and did a fight, and that was it. He did one fight, and that was that was the end of it. Um, but that's because I stayed on the guy, and like I said, that's the reason why he came back and apologized to Upchurch. And like I said, I don't know Upchurch, and I don't know Adam Calhoun in face to face. But the fact is, um, I know I would want somebody to stand up for me. Um, even if I wasn't in the same predicament, I would want somebody to come out and say, "Hey, look, what you're doing ain't right. Does this guy know you? Why are you trying to fight this dude?" And it was because of lyrics out of Upchurch's music, and we got down to the bottom of it. And I was like, "Dude, that's not a reason to fight this dude." You know what I mean? His music is for entertainment. Could it be you? It's something that Upchurch does to keep his stress level down. You know what I mean? He likes doing music, so not everything is about um, entertainment or anything like that, but it is for a good purpose. You know what I mean? He loves doing music, and that's the bottom line to it. Doesn't mean he's being serious that he'll whoop anybody's ass. Um, and that's what people need to understand. Like when they going out here talking on the man, they don't know him. Unless he came out there personally talking crazy to them, then I can understand that why you would want to fight them. But when they're not even trying to mess with you, they don't even know you, and you're just bothering these people, you're taking their time out of their day for you because you got irritated with what somebody said. And that's the problem with the facts of I got with the whole Alex Jones thing. Um, I what he said, what Alex Jones said wasn't right, but it's freedom of speech. You know what I mean? I I don't believe that he should be going to court. The one that they should be suing because their kid died. You know what I mean? And I want nobody to take what I say to offense. What Alex Jones said was his opinion. And a lot of people might get out here and be like, man, you don't understand. My kid died. I understand that. He's not the one that killed your kid, though. You know what I mean? If the Sandy Shore thing really happened, I can't. You know, anybody can come out here and say yes, this actually happened. You know what I mean? Or look at 9/11. Nobody fought against that when somebody said, "Hey, we think this was BS. We think our own country did that." Nobody got sued for that. You know what I mean? Think about it. Yeah. So did Alex Jones hurt anybody physically? Did he shoot anybody? No. So they're just doing it for the money. And that's what makes me most annoyed by being a true American. Um is that upsets me. That's his freedom. That's his freedom of speech. And that's what people can learn by this. Like, I don't take everything that anybody says seriously. Um, Now, when they get down into doing what Cowboy Hat Dude did, or this Tony Dodge, you know, it's out of line. I mean, these people are talking about harming people, or these people were talking about, oh, I want to gang bang. Do you even know what gang bang is? Oh, I thought it was like a gangster. No, the gang bang that dude was talking about is sexually. Yes, are gangsters called gangbangers? That's gangbangers, not not gangbang. So when they try to pull that we with this and we with that, and people know things, I mean, that stuff is just way out of line. And that's like that cowboy hat dude that I was just talking about. He actually was messing around with an underage girl at the time, and we brought a lot of things to the table. This guy was even had a terroristic threat that he did, um, blowing up some building or some crap like that, or I can't remember exactly what was on his record. Um, I don't have the profile of that, but I can tell you, he did have some sexual things on there, and dude had a terroristic thing on it, a terroristic charge on him. Dude shouldn't be holding guns. Dude shouldn't be walking around here, just going out here. He eventually got checked though. He eventually realized what he was doing was wrong. Because we did that, because we exposed who this dude was. Dude didn't do anything personally to me, but it was the fact that he threatened somebody that he didn't know. You know what I mean? And at that point, when you're going to go directly at somebody, oh, I'm going to beat your ass, I want to do all this, I have a right to come out here and say, hey, look, you just threatened that person. You know what I mean? For what? If that person said they were going to do something to your family, I could see it. But when you're going out here making the threats that you want to whoop this dude over his lyrics, make that make sense. So when people get out here thinking that they know a lot of things or whatever, okay, that's their opinion. But when people start doing some things and start making death threats, start making, oh, I want to harm this person for no reason, yeah, they're just That's just weird. And the whole Zanime going out here laughing, and Tony was laughing about it too. Um, when she when they couldn't find the missing kid, but after they found the missing girl, or uh, the body. I can't say they found her. They found a body that was dead. So, and I just find that kind of sick. Another thing I find kind of sick is when people get out on social media and start laughing about somebody being raped. Um, like Tony was thinking it was funny, and he was like, "Man, I thought it was a joke." You don't go out there joking about somebody being raped. You might as well stand up for the pedophiles if you're going to joke on and laugh on some shit like that. Me and that's how I met Tony though. Was a while back ago. Um, do I have PTSD because of some of the stuff I've been through? Yes. Through my actual real life, I was sexually molested, but I was also electrocuted when I was a young kid. I was beat. I didn't have family members to stand up for me. Um, it was about 2008, I do believe. I'll have to go back and look at the paper. Give me a second. I'll give you something. But I actually go out there and find missing kids. But I got PTSD, and when I hear somebody laughing on somebody being raped or stuff like that, it puts it it puts me in a bad mood. Let me see if I can find this. And by the way, what I'm saying is very much true. Right there is my paper that was actually in. And right there is me with my punching gloves on. So trying to find this. Yeah, and the one thing is, I didn't want publicity over it, but at the time I was turned around this, I was like, whatever, let's get this over with. And they might have kept on bugging me over it, but trying to find out. I can't really remember. I think it was back in 2008 or 2018, one of them two. Um, it was 10 years ago. Um, that's what I can tell you. I thought I said it in here, but yeah, um, I go out here and stand up for kids, and I find missing kids, and I stand up against racism, and I stand up against police brutality. Um, as long as it's real. When somebody comes to me and to say, "Oh, this was racist," or "This was this," if they got proof of what was going on, and if it's legit, I'm not gonna go at somebody and look at somebody and be like, "Yo, you're being racist," or just because somebody comes to me, I gotta know facts. You know, the more information I have, the more easier it is um, to help make things happen. Let me actually go on my old YouTube page. Let me look on my old YouTube page for y'all. Gangster 69. Um, but yeah, I fought against a lot of things. And here's my one video to Michael Khalif. Where is it? This top one right here. Um, this is I don't have access to this page, but I will tell you, I used to. This was 10 years ago. Let me go to my actual videos. And there's my actual web page. My web page at one point. You see all that? This was 10 years ago. So we officially started at like 10, 11 years ago. Um, okay, so actually, it was 11 years ago. It wasn't 10, it was 11. 11 years ago is when we started the Band of Brothers. Um, and then we started picking up on more as we went along. But I used to have a lot of people look at my stuff, and back then it was easier to get more people to look and view your stuff. And it's just been crazy with everything that's been going on. And I'm trying to get back on here and keep this stuff on here. But uh, when we go out and find missing kids and stuff like that, we don't put it out here. We talk about it. Um, but the only reason why that we would video record on a day that we go find a missing kid is that way nobody can say, "Hey, look, this is what happened," and that's not what happened. That way, if we got to go to court, we got proof. But we don't get no money from the people. We don't get no money from the public. We do this out of our own pockets. So we pretty much like to keep quiet, and a lot of people, certain people, they know us. Um, certain places. And there was a trailer park, the trailer park that I was actually living in. Let's see if we can see it. You see that? That one right there, right behind me. That would have been the trailer. That was like a trailer down for me. The one right next to it is my neighbor's. Yeah, see, there's my neighbors right over here on the other side of me. On the other side of this trailer, this one over here that you barely can see now, that my trailer was on the other side of that. So, and that was done on some crazy stuff. Like there was about another trailer that pretty much caught on fire. They caught two trailers on fire. Mm. But like I said, I pretty much stay to myself unless something's real. Especially if we find out if it's real, who's they? I don't actually know who caught the trailers on fire, but it was about the time that there was multiple trailer parks that was getting bombarded. This was the time I was standing up for myself at the time because I was attacked by some racist people, the KKK. If you know who Chris Barker is, I was actually threatened by him. Dude threatened to kill one of my kids at the time, and dude got upset about it. Then all of a sudden, um, that's when all these trailer parks started. Somebody started catching trailer parks on fire. But the one thing I wish I had is where Chris Barker threatened me. Yeah. Actually, hold on. And all of his old videos are down. Like even his recording of me, it's pretty much gone. But I'm the reason why his banishing papers got put out there. If you go look up Chris Barker's banishing papers, they have them out there somewhere. This would be him. You see that guy? That would be him, Mr. Chris Barker. And I've always showed my face to him. I never gave up. When I found out exactly who the dude was, at the time when that situation happened, um, they were trying to tell me it was one dude to another. But I ended up finding out it was Chris Barker. Somebody was like, "Hey, you know the guy for the Loyal White Knights? that's the guy that threatened your kid. I had people that researched the voice, not no police or anything. I had people that said, "Hey, that's the dude." There's no way it's this other dude that they're claiming. Chris Barker just happened to be the guy that threatened my kid, threatened to kill him and everything. Um, and then somebody came back and was like, how was it? Because I stayed on these people for a minute, until Jeff out of NSM actually quit. Like he eventually quit, but I kept on these people because they had the NSM. They had some Aryan nations trying to threaten me. I eventually got the Aryan nations. For some reason they backed off me. Um, so it was the NSM and the KKK that was trying to threaten me and all this, and they were trying to get Mexicans to attack me and everything. Um, Eventually, the Mexicans backed off when they found out it was real. When I started showing video of the recordings that he was threatening my family, that he was, I didn't care that he was threatening me. When you started attacking my kids, that's when I got an issue. Um, my uncle started getting involved, and there was a lot of people. I eventually had the Black Panthers eventually stood up for me. But I turned around and told Chris Bucker, I said, dude, I'm not scared of you. I'm not gonna stand out from you. There's nothing that you can do to me possibly. You can take my life, and um anything that you're gonna think about, you're gonna wish you didn't. Well, because I stood on these guys so much and I kept on calling the phone number, kept on calling, kept on calling, kept on calling. One day there was one of his KKK members. They eventually got into it with Chris Barker. I guess they had a falling out or some shit, and this person was pretty much for him. Eventually, she said she had enough. Her and her husband realized, and she sent me Chris Barker's paperwork that showed me that he was banned from the KKK. What does that mean? He can't have a KKK. He's been now terminated from the KKK. That came from her words. That's their oath. If you do something and you get banned, you're not allowed to have a KKK. But I eventually end up infiltrating these people and finding out that because I did my homework before this lady came to me, and this is what brought this lady to me. Was like this, that, whatever. But there was a young little girl. Her father was a KKK member for Chris Barker. They end up killing him so they can rape that little girl. I end up finding this all out. I end up having his vanishing paper, um, some charges that he was being brought up. I know that he sold a gun to a cop. So when we did our investigation, that's what brought this lady to me and was like, she eventually said, just talk to this dude. Don't yell at him. Just talk to him. And he wouldn't. I guess they got into a fight over me because I wouldn't leave him alone. I was doing everything in my power to make them worry. They eventually had so many people calling them. This like I said, they got into it over me. When that happened, this lady ended up bringing me a lot of things: his vanishing papers, showing me facts, then showing me pictures that him and Jeff, what the heck was his name? Jeff something. Jeff Scope. think was his name. This guy right here. You see, not this guy, but this guy right there. That's Jeff Scope. And this guy right here, he's the one that runs it now, but they are not in Michigan. Um, when Jeff Scope was running that, they made it look like they were in Michigan. But they weren't. Just their number was from I do believe Tennessee or Kentucky or something. They weren't in Michigan. Um, did they go down to Detroit? Yes. But other than that, they didn't. They weren't. Did they have a group in Michigan? No. They were out of a different state though. Um, I attacked him because, like I said, the KKK, NSM, and some of the Aryan nations started attacking me, whatever. So I took everybody on, and I was like, "You want to know something? You ain't getting very far, because you guys, if Chris Barker's attacking me, and you're coming at me, threatening me, trying to make me scared, what he did, and you guys are standing up for this dude." And you at this time they were telling people that they didn't hang out together. But that's not true. There was eventually a picture of him and Mr. Chris Barker hanging out. And I eventually ended up exposing that. But I also found out about Jeff Scope that he was dating outside of his race. He was also holding a female hostage downstairs, the lady that he was dating outside of his race. He eventually got with a white chick to make him look good, to make everybody believe that he wouldn't do something like that. He also had a kid with that person that wasn't from this country. It was just crazy. Like, I found out a whole bunch of things, and a lot of these people backed off me. The guy I showed you that was in that picture, he eventually became scared. So, yeah, I know a lot about this guy. I know a lot about these people. So the guy that everybody thinks is somebody that's a tough guy, I've taken on these people. I've never given up. And that's because of me being beat. That's because me being electrocuted. That's because I was raped. I was left for dead. I wasn't supposed to be alive. When these people attacked me, I didn't care that they wanted to take me. When they came at my kid, that's when I lost it. I didn't care. I didn't care about my safety. I cared about my kids. And that's all I gave a shit about. Um, Even my family said they didn't give a fuck about him threatening them or my friends because we're adults. We can handle ourselves. I talked to a lot of them. And they said, "Damn, you just don't back off, do you?" And I said, "No, I'm not going to." And they said, "Do you know something? We're not scared of these people neither. Um, we're not." My uncle, and that's coming from my uncle. My uncle said, "We're not scared of this guy. We're adults. We can handle ourselves. But your little kid is what we need to stand by." And yes, my uncle is reformed. Is he a biker? Yes. Am I going to say what club? I have said what club. At this point, I'm not going to speak on it because a lot of people will make judgment on him. He's not a bad guy, but he did help me fight this guy. He did help me fight half of these people. Was I alone? No, I didn't know it at the time, but he eventually reached out, found out my number and everything, and eventually I knew he was beside me. My uncle is a good guy, a very decent guy, very respectful, and he likes people. As long as they ain't acting like Jeff Scope and Chris Barker, or I can tell you right now, um, like Tony. And that's the reason why I stand up the way I do, because I wouldn't want somebody to go through what I've gone through. And that's the reason why I stood up for Up Church. That's the reason why I stood up for Adam. These people didn't ask for me to come and do that. I just did it. Was that freedom of speech? Yes. Was I willing to risk my life? Yeah. I would do more for my country and my kids, or anybody's kids, in any real American, than I would just do for myself. If I know they're legit, yes, I'm going to stand up for people. If somebody's defending themselves, am I going to harm somebody that's defending themselves? No. Hey, it happens. It made me who I was, though. You know what I mean? It made me realize, you know, things happen. Things happen, and bad things happen out in this world, and it's not nothing that's new. It's not something that's just people are just now seeing it, because there's it's starting to flounder. It's starting to show out here on YouTube and social media. That's something is starting to show its face. And one thing I want people to really understand is that the dude that did what he did to me, and we're talking not Jeff, not not all these people that eventually attacked me. Eventually, we're talking about the guy that actually raped me, the guy that actually electrocuted me. This guy was married to my mom. He was a National Guards. He was dishonorably discharged for raping kids. Four other kids besides me and my sister. Me and my sister would have been the. Uh, my sister was the fourth. I was the. No, she was the fifth. I was the sixth. So when people talk about, oh yeah, I do stuff for my country, do you? Are you really? When they say that, I check their background, even though, you know what I mean? I don't care if they are United States troops. If they are, I salute them. But if they're doing foul stuff like I've had done to me by somebody that was a United States troop, I'm going to look into people no matter what they are. And if I find out they're a bad person, I'm going to let everybody in the United States know. And that's a fact. Because like I said, I don't want that stuff to happen to anybody. I don't want that kind of stuff to happen to anybody else. If it happened to me, it should have quit. You know, the funny thing is, the government and the police covered up what he did to kids. He got rehonorably discharged. Um, Let me go to his page. Let me actually find out for you guys. Because he's got his rehonorable discharge on here, I do believe. And here you guys go. This is the guy that did what he did. He's a National Guard right there. This is a sicko that did what he did. This is what he looks like now. Um, so I'm gonna try to find this, guys. But the one thing I don't understand is why he got rehonorably discharged. He was dishonorably discharged, and it's disgusting. Do I feel bad for the guy because he had heart attacks? No. The guy sexually molested 4 other people besides me and my sister. My sister would have been the 5th, and I would have been the 6th. Do I feel bad for this guy? No, I definitely don't. See, they re-honored him. Um, and that's pretty much a slap in my face. That's pretty much, to me, that's a slap in my face. That's a slap in people that's been sexually done wrong. I'm not a victim, I'm a survivor though. And that's what I want people to know, that I will not be silenced. You know what I mean? They can silence other people. They can talk all that good stuff that they want. They can talk about, oh, this person is a great person. Yeah, I know this dude. And I will say this. Let me go up on record and do you guys a favor. Oh, first, I'm going to do you guys a big favor. And here, I want you guys to see something. No, we're not gonna put that out there. And here's what I'm gonna show you guys. Is there anything on my name that shows anything sexually, right? Nope. Okay. And I many people have tried to put me out there. I'm the one that put myself out there, showing people. But I want you guys to see this now. I'm gonna look up somebody's name, right? And I want you guys to see this. Look at this. I want you guys to see this. This guy right here, right? Went around on Facebook talking crazy about me. This is my stepbrother. Now I want you guys to realize something. That's his son. Look at this. Sexual conduct. So you guys see I didn't have nothing on my name, right? This guy even tries to change his name. For you people to see this. This guy's changed his name. Tried to say his name was David Winters. But his name is Donnie Walters. That this this guy, right? Let me show you something else, right? You guys seen that picture, right? Let's do you a favor. That one picture I just showed you is an older picture of him. We're going to go to okay, we know how to do this. That's what he looks like. That's what he looks like now. Now look. Oh shoot. Now I want you guys to see this. Oh, hold on. There's actually one picture in here that looks identically. Right here. Look at this. That's what he looks like, right? Now let's go to here. That's his son. He's a sick guy. That guy's a sick freak. Now, many people go out there doing many different things. Me, I stand up against stuff like that. I don't like pedophiles. I don't like people that go out there and try to harm somebody for no reason. I go out there and I defend people. And that's the reason why I have to watch what I do because I do have PTSD. And that's why I made that thing about, hey, when you guys are going out here investigating stuff, if you get upset, take yourself away, get your mind together. That's what I have to do in some of the situations. Um, Eventually, I did have to take myself away for a minute because I ended up becoming sick. I eventually had COVID 2 times, and I eventually found out I had cancer. Am I still going through that cancer? Yes. Am I going through treatment? No. If it takes my life, it takes my life. Um, I'm just not willing to risk at this moment doing stuff like that. So I just want people to understand, like when I say I stand up for people, that's what I mean. And I don't want to take no light off of anybody or put any light on me. No, I'm not doing chemo at all. Um, Because if it's gonna take my life, then it's gonna take my life. I seen actually the guy I just showed you, this guy right here, his sergeant was my principal. He didn't like him. He's even my principal turned around and told him that he found out that, and he was like, dude, because one day it's when he had chemo or whatever, and I lost it one day, and my principal looked at me. He was like, "What is wrong? What's seriously wrong?" Like he yelled at me at first, but that's also because he's my neighbor. And when he was my neighbor, at this time he wasn't my neighbor anymore. He already sold the place. But when he was my neighbor, he's like, "Dude, why didn't you come down and tell me?" But he ended up finding out about dude, and he was like, "Why didn't you ever tell me that?" You know, and I was like, "Well, I didn't know," you know, but I seen my principal go through hell and back with that whole chemo, and that's what killed him was the chemo. So instead of doing the chemo, um, if the cancer's gonna take me, it's gonna take me. So I'm a fighter. I'm not somebody that gives up. Even if I am sick, if I do got, even though I have cancer, I'm not gonna give up, no matter what. I will fight till my last breath, and that's I'm a pretty strong guy. A lot of people see me go through a bad time, like I didn't trust nobody, and I wouldn't trust nobody because there was a lot of people like if some guy like that, like I just showed you, could get away with that, and the cops would cover it up, CPS would cover it up. Um, then why am I going to trust people? You know, I eventually got around the right people. I eventually started trusting people a little bit at a little bit. But does that mean I was a bad person? No, I went through hell. You know what I mean? So a lot of people know I'm a strong man. I have my breakdowns here and there. But am I a bad person because of that? No. When people got to know my story, got to know what I've been through, and that I wouldn't give up no matter what people said on me, no matter what people went out there lied, made up rumors, made up stories, um, made up things to make people believe things, Photoshop my picture on things to make it look like it was me. Um, I didn't give up then. I fought. Um, shoot. Let's see. I left Michigan. Shit, how long have I been down here to where I'm at now? I don't remember. I don't got my ticket. It's been a while. I left in January. I left in February. I left Michigan. I do believe it was February. It may be even May or March. But so I've been here for a while. But I don't got my ticket anymore, so I couldn't really sit there and tell you. But when I got to Oklahoma is when I was told that, and that's before I found out I got COVID and all that. But I was informed I had cancer. Yeah. I eat right, and I drink right. I mean, it's the people I got myself around. Um, so that's the good thing, I guess. What I mean? I'm fighting and I'm staying strong. Um, physically, I can't do as much as I used to be able to, but hey, it is what it is. I'm not staying down with it. And a lot of people said, "Hey, look, you're actually more. You're doing a lot better than you were. Um, even if, like I said, I do what I have uh, to make it through this my life, no matter what." Um, and there was another thing that I hope that people don't turn around and be like, "What, you turn around a school shooter?" And anything I'm saying, I do it because I want to do it. It's not because I want to get paid. I don't, like I said before, I don't get money off of anything I do. Um, there was a school shooter that happened a while back ago, um, and it was flaunting all the way around about the school shooter. The police end up getting a hold of me, whatever. Um, like I told that officer, I said, I don't know how long this has been out there. I don't know if you guys know about it, but you guys need to do something about this. And he says, "What do you mean?" And I said, "Look, I'm just being sent this. I was told there was something I need to look into, and that's why I got a hold of you guys." Um, the cop did get on social media, and he did text me off that social media, and they did look into it. I don't know what was done with it. Um, he did call me and say they did make contact with that kid. Um, but other than that, I don't know what happened to that person. I know that school shooting that day did not happen, or it was supposed to happen in that week, I guess. The week I found out. So I said, that's when I thought about it. I didn't take no time to think that, hey, this is supposed to happen this week. I went straight to the police, and I turned around and called them on my cell phone, and I said, "Look, we got a school shooter. I don't know how if this is somebody thought this shit was a joke, but I'm not taking it as a joke." Um, and far as I know, nothing came out of it. Dude didn't do what was thinking about doing, or they got him locked up or something. I don't know what ever happened to that. Police never, and I told the police. They said, if we end up putting money out there, would you take it? And I said no. I wouldn't even think about it. Um, and it's like I told the police. I said I don't want to take no light on this. The one thing I want you to know is, um, I just want to make sure America's safe. That's the one thing I wanted to take care of that day. Um, if more people would do exactly what I'm doing, it wouldn't be so hard on me. Are there a whole bunch of people? Yes, but then people call the police on them because they do something good. Um, so we Is America falling apart? Yeah, right in front of our eyes. And that's what people need to look at. Are our kids safe? Or is our family going to be safe? And nobody's really looking at the facts of what's happening. I did what I had to. You know what I mean? And like I told him, I said, if social media, if news call you, who told you this? Who gave you the evidence? I didn't want to be put out there. I don't care about the spotlight. The one thing I want to guarantee is that these kids and the people out here in the world has a safe place. Why am I coming out here and talking about this stuff? Because more people need to open up and stop doing it for the money. Like when we catch sexual predators, or we find missing kids or find missing people, we don't do it for any money. We don't do it for the glory. When we first started, neighbors would call the news place or whatever, call the cops, but after they figured out what we were doing, um eventually people stopped doing that. They started realizing what we were out there for. And it wasn't for the bad things. And we understood why they called at first, because nobody knew us at that time. But after a while that we started doing this, people stopped calling the police, they stopped calling the news. And we said, look, we're not out here for the public. We're uh, I didn't mean we weren't out here for the public. We are out here for the public. We're not out here to get entertained or to be in some kind of light. Um, and the news is just going to try to destroy anything that we're doing anyway. So we don't want that kind of attention. And any time that the news would show up, um, before they even got their cameras out, we would tell them, we need you to leave. You know what I mean? And we ran them off. Like, eventually we started having the public for us. The public even said, these people don't want to be in the spotlight. They're doing something behind scenes, and when they come around, um, people started respecting us a lot more because we were doing stuff like that. Um, and that we weren't doing it for ourselves. We were doing it for other people. But like I said, I hope me coming out here speaking on this kind of stuff doesn't make people look at me and be like, hey, now you're going to be in the spotlight. I don't want none of that. We our challenge, because I've been sexually molested. Will we catch a sexual predator? Yes. Will we find missing kids? Yes. There's a lot that we do. Um, there's a lot that we focus on. So it's just not one thing that we focus on. We go out there and find missing people, missing kids, sexual predators, bad cops, racist people. No matter what, no matter what somebody's race is, we go out there and we try to get this handled as much as possible. We stand up for our rights, and that's exactly what we do. You know what I mean? If somebody called we've even helped people with their cases. We do travel. I and I also wish somebody would have called us on this whole Kylie thing, or the one before Kylie. Well, not before Kylie, because there's been many things before Kylie. Um, but do you remember before this Kylie thing came up? Do you remember Kanika Jenkins, the one that was from Chicago? I was actually involved in trying to solve that case. Um, well, I didn't get called over it. I just seen it, and I seen it on Facebook, and I was like, man, I can't allow this to happen. Like, what happened to the girl? I involved myself into that case, and one of my buddies, one of the guys that eventually ended up dying because he got too close to the case, and this is what made me back off a little bit off of that case, because he got killed like 2 weeks after, because 2 weeks after he found out some information, after this lady called him or whatever, he eventually ended up getting killed. That same lady that called him ended up calling me. She ended up telling me in his conversation only things that me and him said, only things me and my homie talked about. And she told me, you need to stay away from that guy. She threatened my life. I thought about it, and behind scenes, I wasn't doing anything for YouTube or nothing like that. Um, I was doing it behind scenes, and I told my buddy. I called my buddy up, and I told him, I said, I'm getting ready to head down to Chicago, man, to help you with this, because we need to get this case solved. He was like, dude, do not come down here. Things are getting bad. And that's the last time I talked to him. In his vehicle, yes, that was my boy. The one that used to do YouTube and stuff. The guy that was trying to solve the case. Yeah, the guy that got shot, that was my boy. Zach TV. Yeah, Zach was my boy. Actually, that case is getting reopened. Just to let you know. But that I started talking to, I started finding out about this Kylie case, and I said it's exactly turning out to be like the Kylie case. Nobody wants to come forward. Everybody's scared to come forward about anything. Yeah, they're going to reopen the Kanika Jenkins case. Um, and I will tell you this: um, are there a lot of individuals that are involved? Yeah. Um, there was police chiefs that was involved in that whole Kanika Jenkins case. Um, the motel people, a lot of them don't work there. They went out of sight. Um, some of the cops that were trying to hide who killed Kanika, they ended up quitting. The mayor, the governor, they ended up quitting because they know they were involved. They technically didn't kill her, but were they hiding stuff that they knew? Yes. And that's the reason why Zach was killed. That's exactly the reason why my boy Zach was killed. Yep. Because if you think about it, the Kenneka Jenkins case, um, they were trying to cover that up, and there was too many of us that was staying on top of it. But the ones that were getting the most close to it was me and Zach. But I was supposed to meet up with Zach down in Chicago. Um, and that ended up making and nobody still found out who that lady was that called me and Zach. We don't know who she was. She was just trying to keep things quiet. Yeah. But yeah, somebody did inform me that they're going to be taking on this case. Um, are they going to let me know what happens? Yes. These people that are taking on the case now are going to keep me informed because I was helping with that case at one point. Is it going to get solved? Yeah. This time it will. Um, and that's and what reminded me of the whole Kenneka Jenkins was the Kylie case. This whole Kylie thing, like nobody wants to stand up and say anything. Who are they scared of? Well, exactly like Upchurch has been speaking about, the sheriff. I really want to know more about the sheriff. Why is he the sheriff, but also the coroner? That seems weird to me. You know, somebody spoke on this the other day and said, in small towns that happens like that. And think about this: what better way to cover up a story that the sheriff is actually the coroner? What better way if this sheriff wanted somebody dead? He's the coroner. Somebody that knows him. If they're the ones that killed him, he's going to protect them. So that's the reason why I do agree with Upchurch that that does look kind of odd, and it's a little bit weird. But it being in California doesn't surprise me because a lot of that happens down in California. And just think about this: Kylie is one of the ones that got put out there. Think about how many others that you ain't even hearing about. That's in California. That's happening across the world. It ain't just in California. It's in all over the world. There's missing kids that you guys don't even know about. We found a whole bunch of kids when we first started. Um, a lot of people didn't trust the police, or they don't trust the police. And I'm not saying anything about good cops, but it's the bad ones that you got to worry about. You know what I mean? Because they're behind missing. They might be behind the missing kids. And that's what people need to understand. It's not the good cops that we're against. We're against the bad cops. You know, Um, and it's just crazy that this is happening. You know, even after I thought the world would learn something after they heard about other like kids like being raped and stuff and the cover-ups and nobody's learned a damn thing from it except for the good people. The bad ones, they're getting away with it. Like, why is it happening? And we're talking about that we want our kids safe. What are we doing about it? Nothing. We're shutting. A lot of people are shutting their mouths. Stop shutting your mouth for it. Speak about it. Keep it real. I'm also going to speak on. Now this is going to go back a while back. You know, Lil Ricky Howland. That was my cousin. Well, that is my cousin. Lil Ricky Howland. Yeah, that's my little cousin. If you look up Lil Ricky, um, his adopted parents are the ones that killed him. They're actually locked up. But they got up on America's Most Wanted saying um, that he was missing. They lied to America's Most Wanted over that shit. And it's fucked up. That's about almost the same time as Benet Ramsey. You know, people need to think about that. You know, these are two young little kids that died, and we should have learned from that how to keep our world safe. And even anybody that goes out there, like I said, laughing about somebody being sexually molested, they might as well stick for the pedophiles because that's what they're saying. It's okay. Oh no, don't go after the pedophile. Go after innocent people. No, don't go after the innocent people. People stop being blinded by what's happening. Those are the two biggest, two little kids that they should have looked at. And I hope people don't forget about the Kanika Jenkins. I hope after this case with Kylie, I hope people don't forget about her. We need to keep these in the back of our minds like, okay, this happened. Now, what are we going to do to stop it from happening again? And that goes for any state that we're in. So, and here, there's the two people that killed him. The one in the middle is my cousin. That's the little boy. Now, the one right here, let me do this. Right here, that's the one that murdered him. And then the one right here, he's the one that murdered him. That's his adopted parents. That and that. But yeah, they got on America. People need to start keeping this in the back of their minds. What are we going to do? How are we going to stop this from happening? Yeah, those are the two people that killed my little cousin. That little boy should have never died. And it's kids like that, kids like when I was a kid, that shouldn't be going through shit that they're going through. Yeah, well, that was a Ricky Howland, the little boy. Yeah, those are the people that will probably never see the day of light again. But just think about that. Just think, just imagine if it happened to that little boy, and it's happening to Kylie, it's happening to Kanika, it's happening to a lot of kids. Why ain't nobody doing anything about it? Why ain't we stopping this? Yeah, we're doing a lot of talking about what we want to do. If there's any warning signs, somebody needs to tell somebody. I don't care if you need to go out there and tell your neighbor or whatever. You know, if you know somebody that's going to protect people, let them know. Don't sit there and let somebody get away with stuff. You know, if these people ain't right, fair warn the public. Stop being silent because the police are going to tell you to be silent and you don't know for a fact. No, if you know something, let the public know and be real about it. Don't come don't come with some lies. That's one thing I look for is the facts, the truth. Yep. Yeah, because they'll let here's the weird fact. They'll take kids away from good parents, but they won't take them away from the bad ones, or they'll give them back to them. Shit, they didn't do shit for me. They let me stay in the same predicament I was in. So, and that's what I try to help people better understand that we need to improve our system out here. We need to do something that's better than ever. Something to stop all this stuff. Yeah, here's one picture that makes me pissed off because that's when they were getting on America's Most Wanted, telling y'all, "Hey, we don't know what happened to him," and here they are behind bars. They got their pictures taken, and people knew about them. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm back. But a lot of people, I wish people would take the time to look at stuff like that, you know, and really think about this and keep it in the back of their heads, you know. And when people get frustrated on a case, right, they need to take a break, get their mind cleared, come back, and be serious about it. If people don't like what's going on in this world, we need to do something about it and stop sitting on our asses and stop allowing these kids to come up missing. Stop allowing them for missing people to happen. We need to be more responsible as adults. It's like a bunch of people are acting like a bunch of kids out here and can't realize what's really going on. I just wish I was able to do this on a computer. That way I would have better. If I had my computer, I'd be so happy right now. How did I hook up with Dr. Sciency? We were actually on Facebook. Um, and a whole bunch of people were talking. Uh, bunch of the people that were on there were talking mad crap about me, whatever. And somebody came and sent me Dr. Science's live, and Dr. Science he wanted me to come up and you know he had a whole bunch of questions for me and everything, and they were on there laughing about me being molested. And well, I answered it, and he was like, "Did this really happen to you?" And I said, "Yeah." And just a lot of it was, you know, a lot of people said, "Oh, we don't believe you," or stuff like that. And I said, "Well, you don't have to believe me. You know, I'm pretty much fine with you not believing me. Actually, I want you to believe these people that said it didn't happen. I want you, I want you people to stay with the liars." That's how I ran into the guy. I didn't know about him until that day. Till I got told, "Hey, people are talking crap about you on Dr. Science." That's how I found him. And then I end up eventually stop going on his show. Um, eventually got away from him for a second. Then he came back on. He came on Instagram because we all moved over to Instagram. A whole bunch of the people I mess with, we end up going over to Instagram and kind of getting. Well, we still got Facebook and everything, but yeah, he ended up going over there too, and he had the name Dr. Science. So I'm thinking, okay, what the heck? But before he brought the Dr. Science back, he did have Tony on his page. So that's how I knew who he was, because that's what people were calling him on the Dr. Sciencey show. So I was like, wait, Tony's his name? You know what I mean? And then he came on there. I was like, man, that's Dr. Sciencey, man. Um, but he was around for a second, and they did disappeared. You know, and the only reason why I talked to him on IG, I was just trying to see if he was the same old. And I was like, whatever happened to that? He just said he quit doing it, and we told him that you should bring it back. That way, people can see it. He used to post all that stuff on YouTube. It's all gone now, and I'm like, because just a couple weeks ago or whatever, I seen videos about that old show. Um, so I'm kind of wondering what the heck happened. Even Facebook doesn't have none of that. Even his IG's gone about Mr. Dr. Sciencey. And actually, let's just keep it real with you. So how do you hook up? He was saying that he was kind of a comedy person. Right there's the page. And at no means am I lying about this. This is on Facebook. You see that? The top one right there. Dr. Sciencey. I don't know if this is his page and he just forgot to take it down, or somebody made a duplicate. But this is the character that he used to have on there. It used to be like a comedy thing, is what he was going with. But that doesn't surprise me that a lot of that stuff is disappearing, though. Uh, for some things he was, but for the most part, he was sexual. Um, the sexual part, that doesn't surprise me because, like I said, he was talking sexually on there in front of minors and stuff. And does it surprise me that he talks crazy to um handicapped people? No, doesn't surprise me one bit. But he says he don't remember who I am. I don't know if he forgot who I was or just trying to put it off like he forgot who I was. I'm just thinking that he just trying to play it off. That I don't know. I heard that he might, uh, but I don't know. I haven't really dug down deep on him. If I had his real name, I'd be able to pull some stuff up, but I haven't dug down deep into him. I've been trying to figure that out if he does have a record or not. That's what I've been trying to figure out about the guy. Tony. Gosh. Yeah, and when Upchurch was talking to him, that's how I recognized who he was. And I just brought up to somebody that it's kind of funny that Tony went missing off of IG and now he's out here on YouTube on a different page. Cause like I said, he had the whole Dr. Sciencey thing. Yeah. And which I think that's very sick that he did. I want to know what his new IG is, if he's got one. Well, I did find this. He's going by Anthony Dodge on here. Here's his IG. Ryan was putting something up. I think it was his IG, but it was too small for me to see. Was going. He's going by Anthony Dodge on there. And it seems like he's doing a lot of things. She's not the only one that he did that. He did that to. Kylie's not the only one that he used for public. He tried to use that whole Jill and Lydia when the Nicholas and Jill and Lydia came up missing. He's got that on his page too. Actually, I should put that in here. Let me go on my USBOBA page. I'm not sure I know that one. Yeah, there was something about it. But I just put his one IG there. Let's see if he's got an Anthony Dodge on here. They already got him. Anthony Dodge. They were just talking about him.
I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here tonight. We're just doing an off the cuff live stream. Why don't you come out here in the front patio, watching it rain, enjoying the rain, enjoying the weather.
And that one chick. Oh, that one chick. He has on his panel. That one chick is nobody new to him. I'm trying to think of her name. Because I do believe that one, not as anime. There was another chick that he has on his IG. Or not IG, but his YouTube. Trying to find the one that.
What do you think of that?
I think it's pretty fucking shady, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's nothing to be worried, like if there's nothing to hide there, why don't you just come out and tell people?
Oh yeah, there I am. I found the video.
But if you're researching this case, if it could tie you to the case, would you not want to clear yourself?
No, I'm not. I don't need to clear myself. I'm not. What do I need to clear?
He did delete this video because it had me in it.
First of all, because
But
Right.
I want to show you guys something. Let me keep this.
Let's say it says that incoming message. If there was conversation back, it would show that. But the thing is, that was an incoming message. And
Okay, I got that covered. Okay, where'd it go? You see this chick right here? Where is she? Right here? Oh shit. That one right there? He's known that one for a while. But yeah, there's right me below her. Alright. Shit. I can't even get my finger right. Yeah, right there's me. Yeah, but he's known that Jane chick for a minute. He's known that Jane chick for a minute though. I couldn't put my finger, but now it comes back that Jane chick he's known for a minute. He had her, I do believe he had Jane on his page before. If I'm correct, there was a whole bunch of females that used to be on his page on Facebook. But yeah, I was on the my real murder, the real white murder. That's the page I was actually on that. So now we got proof that I was actually on that one. This said a day ago. So he did delete that one.
We've explained this 1,000 times tonight. Well, I understand that Upchurch sent you guys over here. This is Tony's channel. What we talk about on here is what we talk about on here. Yes, this was on a live about Kylie Rodney. This was 6 weeks ago. For Ryan to be sitting here and utilizing it and everything and going, he must be bored.
And I'm just sitting there. I'm not saying nothing.
Exactly. Well, he was actually on live, and we like all caught it at the same time. And it makes things look weird. It really does. Why is Brian Archer bringing up Tony's live? You know, he's bringing up the live because we were going back through, looking through all the interviews that he's had and everything that was said. And weeks ago. No. It was 6 weeks before Kylie went missing. Yeah.
Man, like a gangster, gang banging, like, violence, you know? So, it's all whatever confidence you want to take as it is.
You could have been any.
Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Yeah, hello, caller. All right. What are you doing, Mike? Gang banging. What are you doing? Dude, I love being. You want to gang bang with us too? Be the meat in our sandwich? Right on, baby. I like to go. Come up here on our panel, we'll gang bang you. Yeah. Gang bang with us. I don't think I see it though. Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. Definitely from the mental institution. We appreciate the call. Thank you. Another call from the mental institution on the inside.
I can't understand anything he said.
Yeah, probably hit the best guy. Let's bring the hillbilly in here. What's up, late hillbilly?
Well, I just wanted to know why every time somebody calls, everybody up on the panel has to talk over them.
All right.
Every time they ask a question, everyone talks over them. So you don't answer the question.
Who doesn't answer the question?
You, Tony.
Maybe I don't want to answer the question.
All right. Well,
He is.
Right. Got your answer. Thank you for being here.
That's weird. But we still got evidence that I was on that panel. So he can't come back and say I wasn't. The one I'm waiting on is somebody to turn around and bring back his old, because I know somebody's got the video. Where I used to be on his panel and on Facebook. That's the one I'm waiting on. That way I can put it, we can put that out there and rest that, because somebody's got it.
I'm in the pedophilia. We're not I'm in the pedophilia. We're not.
Yeah, somebody has that. I'm gonna have to really get on the IG and talk to some of my people and see if we can't um, get somebody to bring that out. Somebody has that. Yeah, I'm gonna get in contact with some of the people I mess with and see if they can't bring him back up. See if they can't bring me some of the videos back, and maybe we can help expose this and lighten some of the stuff that was done on his page. That's just crazy. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out some of this because I want Tony to know that, um, or anybody that goes out here and deletes anything, it's still out there. Because what people need to understand is everything that's hooked to Google, right? It's not gone. You might delete it from your phone. You might delete it from that. YouTube still has the advantage. It's just like going out on Facebook and deleting something. It's still out in the air somewhere. You can delete it. No, oh, it's gone. It's gone. No, it's not gone, bro. It can be brought back. If people screen record things nowadays, so it can come back to light either way. And I just want to say, this dude, he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. That dude right there. That investigator, he's fucking ridiculous. It don't make sense. Yeah, he's definitely a shady motherfucker too. I've been watching that. I went over that video about six to seven times already. And like I said, when that vehicle, I know for a fact she wasn't driving that vehicle, or we can't even say per se that's her body. Um, all we know is they found the body. You know, um, but we as the public, we don't know if they actually found her body. We know they found a body. Now something looks kind of odd about this fucking video. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, never mind. I thought that was somebody else. There was another dude that I was sitting here watching too. That old dude. I've been. See, I just sit back and watch, and I don't really say anything. But now it's got to that point where I have to come out and put myself out here in the open, so these people know that Upchurch ain't alone. You know what I mean? No matter what somebody sits there and says or does, now they know that Upchurch has got more people that will come out here and actually stand up for him. But it's just not Upchurch. This is about some of the sick, vile shit that people do, some of the stuff that they come out and say, their death threats and all that. Now they know that, you mess with this person, you're going to have a lot more people after you. Now it's about that time that I come out here and put myself back out on YouTube and let people, hey, look, I don't care. I can't speak for others, but I know for a fact, and I speak on what's right, what's real. And I evaluate these situations. Now, a lot of times I'm right when I go with my gut instinct and my heart. I don't go with what everybody says. But when I sit there and evaluate what people say out their own mouths, hey, I agree with Upchurch, but it's what these people say out of their own mouths is what gets them in trouble. And that's why I think a lot of these people vanish off the IG or YouTube or Facebook. They delete all their social medias. I want to know who was behind who that white dude was behind that Miro account. I want to know where this Ronnie Jones is at. Why is he gone? You know what I mean? Why is that person that was on Miro gone if he wasn't doing nothing wrong? If he believed all this, why'd he disappear? Why these people and then Ronnie Jones, he can't really say, oh, people need to leave my family out of it. You put your family out in the line of fire. You turn around and told people that your cousins, which we know to exactly be male now. Because if people go back and look at it, or that could be a cover up. I will go with that. That could be a cover up. But he did mention on Icky Mail's channel that his cousins were male. But Rodney Jones is trying to play like a victim. You're not a victim, sir. You exposed your cousins at the time being. He put his own family out there. Not any other family member, just two of his cousins that he claimed was at that party. And then he's like, man, people, I wouldn't do that to my family. They're adults. Why were they around a 16-year-old little girl? If your cousins were talk to the police, why are you even out here talking online about it? And like Upchurch and multiple people said to this dude, you're the one that put your family out. Then you got people standing up for Rodney Jones. Well, he put it out. He put it out there. That's why people are looking at him like he's guilty. Because he said a lot of things that were at that party. Oh, I've been there. I've been to parties. Okay. If you've been to a party, cool. That's fine. But when you ultimately say a little bit way too much, people are going to look at you like, wait, now that you put it out here, we want to know everything. And he's claiming, oh, I have a reason not to say anything. We want to know who your cousins are. We still need to know that. You put it out here to the public. You ratted on your cousins saying they got drugs. They brought drugs to that party. You didn't just say they had weed. You said they had drugs. I mean, So yeah, that's gonna be the shine of the light. Like, oh wait, your cousins brought ducks to this party. You just ratted on your cousins. I guarantee he didn't tell the police that. If he even talked to the police, I don't believe he talked to the police. Or maybe that might be another reason why the cops know who he is, and they're like, "No, you're not going to jail, bro." They could have. But I give people try to give people the benefit of the doubt. And, you know, if this Rodney Jones character, when it came out and said what he said, nobody would be looking at that fact. Like, hey, wait, you're out here spilling this and you just ratted on your cousins. Why can't you tell us who they are now? So I think he realized that he said a little bit way too much. And this case is still going on. It's an investigation. You're not supposed to be talking about it. There is no way that the police told him it was okay to talk about that. They're keeping everybody else hushed, but you're the one that speaks up and says this on YouTube. Think about it. You're the one that comes out on here on social media and speaks up. Nobody else is saying anything. And then, think about this. The day that Rodney comes out, Sammy and them all stay more quiet. Nobody's talking anymore. Yeah, I don't think he didn't either. Like, just to be real, because I put out my. You guys need to leave out my family and quit trying to figure out where I stay. Yeah, no, nobody's gonna quit doing that. It's part of an investigation. You put yourself a part of that. People have a right to investigate. You didn't want people touring around come out and talk about you. Should have never put it out there. But I'm kind of glad that he did, though. I'm really glad that he came out and said something about it, because now we know who some of these key people are. I want to know who's behind that Miro account, though, and why it disappeared. I'm talking about that white dude that was behind the Miro account, or that came on and talked to Upchurch. Why'd he leave? If you're not guilty, you wouldn't take off. You wouldn't try to delete anything. I don't get scared of people. I've been standing up to people for a long time. And I've already proved a lot of things that, it just helps people understand. I didn't leave. I didn't get away from social media. People reported me. They've had my YouTubes reported before. I'm used to that. I just come right back. So if you're not guilty of something, you're not gonna go nowhere. You're gonna come back. You're gonna stand up for yourself. And remember the Panther I was telling you, and I mentioned that the thing was about me. Let me pause this real quick. Michael Khalif is the guy I was telling you about. Why did it do that? My name's right here. It's right in this paragraph. But yeah, Michael Khalif is the Black Panther that stood up for me. He says, in the response to Gangsta Ace. Now, I'll even make a post to that when I'll even put that out here for people to see that, you know what I mean? Like, it's nothing. I'm the one that mentioned his name in my video, and that's the reason why he responded to me. Me and him actually talked, but I got a lot of people behind me. So when a lot of people try to turn and say some things, I've been called racist. I've been called all kinds of things. I got people that stand behind me. You know what I mean? Because I speak on truth. A lot of people didn't sometimes don't like that, and that's the reason why people report me. They get mad. They say some things they don't believe in. But yeah, so some of these people, they can go out here and say, oh, well, that's not him. Hold on, where did Michael Khalif one go? Yep, right there. Hold on, let me see some here. Got a question. Does that look like me? Old? That's younger me? This is the old me. You know what I mean? That's a young version. Old version. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of people got to understand, like, this ain't new to me. Okay, I can see you. Yeah. Yeah, I just got a beard now, but back in the day, that's back when I was like in my 20s. I think late 20s. Right? I don't know about that. But yeah, I used to do a lot of things. I used to be on radio shows and stuff like that. And there's a video where the KKK wanted me dead, but the one thing I wanted, if I can actually get it back again, is my old Google number, which I just found out. Hold on. Let me figure this out. If I can ever get this phone number back. That would be so nice. And I might have to go back and start doing that, getting some of my old stuff back. Seven 760-563-2853. Yup. Yeah, and I had my ex-wife. Yeah. But yeah, like I said though, like a lot of these people when they go to speak things, you don't even gotta say anything. These people are gonna open up and spill on themselves. And that's nothing new. It's just we got platforms now that they spill themselves. They tell on themselves, like out in the open. Shit, they don't even gotta go to the police. The police comes to them. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that back. If I can get it back, I'll be able to play you guys a lot of things from the KKK. Like if I even can get in that old email address, that would be nice. We're against racism. Let me see. Wait, was there an old email address? Yeah, first we were called the Band Brothers. Yeah, truth is in their lives. Yeah, believe me, people will open up. They will allow you to know things that you didn't even ask for. And I want to bring up something that somebody never did bring up. Let me see something here. Oh, it's on that phone. Um, you remember Zanime though, right? And you want to know why the police are probably trying to hide her and try to cover up stuff on her? Um, she supposedly was a part of the 49th Military Police Brigade, which the 49 U.S. Army 49th National Guard 49th Military Police Brigade. She would have had to been part of the military though, if she was. You know, the news says she was, but we don't know that. Let me see. Let me go to his anime's one page real quick, and I'll just take you the part of the clip that I proved already. Well, I'm getting ready to put it together though.
Her relatives escaped the war in Ukraine.
Goodness, made it.
This moment at the airport in Bucharest, Romania, made it all worse. Tears of joy and utter relief. Anastasia had made it to her cousin Tatiana and her daughter Sophia.
When I finally saw them, I just wanted to drop every single bag and just run to them, and we just like hugged and hugged and hugged, and then like we were just crying.
A California National Guard soldier from the Bay Area is in Germany tonight, reunited with her cousin's family.
Fly to Eastern Europe to help her relatives escape the I caught up with a mother and daughter
Where?
who narrowly escaped gunfire at the Ukrainian border and are trying to make it to Northern California to start a new life. They say a guardian angel was sent to rescue them, a member of their own family here in Northern California. As missiles continue to destroy cities and lives in Ukraine, millions of refugees are fleeing the country. But not everyone is running away from this part of the world.
Heading to Romania to help out a family member.
Watch this.
Ukrainian American Anastasia Mainich dropped everything, including her job with the California Army National Guard's 49th Police Brigade in Fairfield, to fly to
You see that? She's part of the police, so the police are going to back her up. The bad police are, if she's into bad things, the bad police are going to back her up no matter what. So think about that. Yeah, she might be National Guards, but think what her title is. National Guards, 4th Brigade, 49th Police Brigade. So if you think about that, the bad ones always come out and say, we protect our own, even if they did something wrong. They'll defend somebody even if they did something wrong. And that's wrong. Fucking up, church. Yeah, that's what I was asking. I wonder who she got married to in the United States to get legal. Because as soon as she gets that legal thing, she can get divorced from that dude. Because the only reason why I know this is because my uncle, one of my uncles, he's from England, and he's not from this country. His visa already expired, right? He married my aunt to stay here. They eventually got divorced though, but so as soon as she is a United States resident or a United States been here long enough, she's considered part of the United States now.
Charger comes out. Well, definitely not a car. Went on legs. It was plugged into a tree. Then after her really bizarre story on how
Yeah, my aunt was married to somebody that was from England. My family, my family wasn't originally from here. I'm originally from here, but my mom, his mom, and her dad wasn't originally from America. I'm originally born and raised from Michigan, so I'm allowed to be here. Now, I don't know what took place, what happened that my family got born, was able to stay here. I couldn't tell you that, but I know I'm American. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Is my mom originally from here? Yeah, she was raised over here, but this is my country. No matter what anybody says, my birth certificate says here. You know what I mean? I don't do some of the things that other people do. That's on them. Um, I stand up for what's right, and what's right is that people need to start telling the truth. Child protection court.
Can you tell the judge what you've observed and why you believe adoption is definitely in TJ's best interest?
Yeah, if you look at all three of them, all three of their personalities, their family, it's like Sean and Sam, both, and there's not a better place.
Hmm. I don't know. I just find a lot of this stuff people regret after they come out on social media and say things. Anything I have said or put out on myself, um, I don't regret because um, if I put it out on myself, obviously I'm looking and showing people, hey, this is what they said. But is it true what they said about me? You know what I mean? I stood my ground for the most parts of anything. If I got locked up on something I did, I admitted to it. If I didn't do something and somebody went out there and said something, I'm gonna stand up for myself. Period. Point blank. Whether people think I'm getting defensive or not, you know, and that's why I don't understand some of these people that come out here and they just start thinking some of this is funny. A missing girl is gone, whether people like it or not. A missing girl, Kylie, is gone. This is about a little kid. And these people laughed on the fact that this little girl's gone. Why? People are sick. People are really that much sick in this world. Look at the president that we got. Oh, I can't stand the. And here's another thing on that whole thing. I'm not for Republican or Democrat. I'm myself. I what I want is not what the government wants. Is not what the weird people want. And when I say weird people, I'm not just talking about regular day citizens. We're talking about the government, people. We're talking about people, no matter who they are. They could be citizens, they could be the government, they could be the police. If they're, and I'm not talking about weird in like, okay, you were born fucked up. I'm talking about people that come out here and they're on some sick shit. You know, I can't stand that these people are doing so much and they think it's funny. Even that Rodney Jones did, uh, he was laughing and thought, "What, Ryan? If you didn't do something, why sit there and laugh about something?" We were I was pointing things out just like Ryan was pointing things out, but I was doing it on Instagram, and I had a whole thing on that. My whole panel was full in Instagram that day. I was doing this panel on Kylie, and I was even showing the whole Upchurch thing where Upchurch, and everybody was like, "Damn!" And people started looking, and I was like, at this point, and people were pointing out their opinions. And I was like, "Hey, that's your opinion. I can't get mad at you for your opinion." But then I pointed out that right from the get, something was odd. Something was odd. And then when I seen Rodney Jones come out and say what he said, and that Miro guy, it was just weird. Just like the Kenneka Jenkins case. Weird as fuck. It's not something new that stuff like this is happening. It's just more open now because we got social media. It's now pushing to the fact it's out here. You know, look, if so many people would hear my story, or if I even spoke upon to a lot of people of what happened in my life, people would be like, "Damn, why wasn't there a case? Why did things disappear? Why did paperwork not make it to the police station? Why did paperwork not make it to CPS?" I have exactly, and people like me is the reason why it's people are seeing it. Because we ain't gonna stay quiet. We ain't gonna stay calm. If you're, and I, let me point this out. If you're a victim, don't stay quiet. That's what the people that have done, the predators, they want you to do that. No matter if it's a sexual predator or abusive predator or a kidnapping predator, that's what they want you to do, is stay quiet. I'm not a victim. I'm a survivor. I made it. I'm still fighting to the day I die. You know what I mean? So think about it. It's just being more open to the public now. It's being brought to people's attention. Hey, this is what's really going on out here. And I know a lot of people are saying, "Hey, Upchurch, when you said she wasn't real, I overseen what he was doing there. I seen what he was really trying to do. He was trying to make somebody be like, yeah, see, he didn't believe it." But if you go back to what Rodney Jones said on Achy Mail's channel the one day, he said, "Oh, I'm glad that 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 Upchurch didn't like this guy, so I took a lot of that heat and put it on Miro, or the guy that was behind Miro's account. He put it on that white dude, no matter what." He was trying. He was like, "Oh well, he didn't believe in Miro, so I'm going to take that heat and put it on that dude." Why would you say something like that? If you didn't do anything wrong, there was no reason to take the heat off you in the first place. You know what I mean? So think about it. A lot of this is out in the open. a lot of people come out and slip, and they might have not, they might have made a mistake and said something, and they didn't catch what they said. And that's why I stand up on multiple things. Like I gotta really look down into it. That's why I can't be against Alex Jones. You know, he was trying to catch some, and I look past. I don't. It's not me looking past that they said it didn't happen. It's more the, hey, um, I want to know more about this. You know what I mean? To get somebody's attention, like, hey, look, this didn't happen, so somebody's gonna come forward to be like, hey, they're gonna prove it's real. You know, so when Icky Mail was so intense to, yeah, this guy's real, I knew it was gonna get proven, hey, this is the guy that's behind the Rodney Jones page. You know, that's a sick. That Rodney Jones and Icky Mail are sick people because they were laughing about it. I don't find that shit funny. Like Tony, I don't. That's a sick motherfucker. Why are you laughing about some little kid? Do you think it's okay? Even if he was talking about gang banging his enemy, like people are trying to come out here and say, what kind of creep are you? Period. Even if he wasn't talking about the little girl, think about it. He was talking about gang banging some female. Keep your fantasies to yourself. Keep that behind scenes, not people. Not everything needs to be known. Like, we don't need to know your fantasies, dude. Like, that's not that definitely shouldn't be something that somebody speaks on. That's the weird shit I'm talking about. Like, if you want to gangbang somebody, don't come out in public and say that shit. Like like I said, it's a slap in our face when people are out here laughing about people being raped, people getting uh, people being forced into shit. This shit's weird. And I can't wait till it comes out that some of these people are getting in trouble for what they're doing. You know, being a creep, yeah, you should go to jail. If you said that your cousins were there and you didn't go to the police, I don't believe, for some reason, I don't believe that he went to the police and that his cousin's talking about it, because he wouldn't be out here. There's no police officer, unless they're bad cops, that's going to allow you to come out here and say, yeah, it's okay to go out here. This is what you don't say, though. Make that make sense. You know, make that make sense. If the police, you talk to the police are going to tell you, hey, don't be talking about this investigation. Don't be talking about any of it. You know, That's the real facts. Don't be going out here thinking that you have something that you can speak on. After the investigation, yeah. But for some reason I don't believe he talked to the police. And that's a straight up fact. And if there's an investigation going on, that's the wrong time to be talking about it. Because now you're going to be looking like a suspect. You know, it just that's just what is weird about this whole thing. It should make the police want to look at you even more. You know, and I hope this gets solved. I hope it really does get solved. And you guys are gonna eventually learn that I'm gonna be talking about my father's death. Not that I got along with my real father, but there's gonna be a day I talk about that too. Yeah, if police ain't shady themselves, the police ain't gonna go out there and tell any officer I know. If there's an investigation going on, they're gonna tell you not to be speaking on it. Especially the fact that supposedly your cousins were there. And if you're selling drugs and you're laughing about it and you thought it was funny, that's not something to laugh about. You're actually gonna be in a lot of shit. Especially if there was drugs in that girl's system. You might be looked at. And if you're selling drugs, you just openly admitted it. That let's say his cousins were there. Let's say he's actually telling the truth. Now, guarantee you didn't tell the police that your cousins were selling drugs at that party. Guarantee that. And I put that on everything I live on. They ain't telling the police that. But you go out here on YouTube and think you're safe. You're safe for right now. You're safe for the minute. And like I said, I'm going to be talking about here in the next couple of days. I'm going to be taking a break from the Kylie thing for a second, but I'm going to need some people's help to help me investigate my father's death. I didn't like the man, and I'm going to point this out. And I'm not trying to get off topic, but I am pointing something out. It is something that really happened. Something, a lot of things ain't making sense. Do I know things to be true? Well, let's just point this out. When somebody's phone's deleted, and I know for a fact it shouldn't have been deleted, and the police lied to me, yes. I'm gonna need, there's a lot of details I'm gonna bring out. And a YouTube video. When I do that, I'm hoping some people help me investigate. And you guys are gonna find out the reason why I found out this to be facts. Yeah. Oh, and that's another thing. Going back to what you just said, right? The pictures. Somebody mentioned something about pictures, right? And a whole bunch of them pictures showed to be false, that there wasn't actual no pictures at that party, right? But as Anime kept on bringing up, there was videos and stuff that she had. Where's them? If the police said they didn't have nothing, right? Which I'm not believing the police neither, because obviously they're hiding a lot of things from the table. I think somebody scared that mother into not saying anything. Scared that mother to where she hid her daughter. Hid her daughter's what do I want to say? I think that mother is so scared that she's not going to come out and say if she knew anything. You know, somebody scared even the mother. And with the chief or the sheriff being a part of that, I think with the sheriff knowing some of these people that killed Kylie, yeah, I think a couple people are going to be scared. A lot of them people from the disposable from the party, they're not going to speak because these are adults. Yeah, yeah. She exactly did. And another thing that Zanime threw me for a loop is when she took down the video. And if Zanime actually hears me, if you didn't do nothing, why would you have took down that video? Zanime, why did you take down that video? Another thing is, we want to see the full video, not just the repercussion video that you had to take pieces and parts out of. The full video. When you went out on that trip, we want to see that. The full video, man. And I'm being legit with you. Even if you got to split part of it up, half and half, we want to see that video, the full thing. And I know you can do it. That's what I got to say about that, because she went out there and she was over top of that vehicle before that vehicle was found. When just think about this, people. When Upchurch went up, said that Azaname knew where that little girl was at, or at least the vehicle, why did not even a day after Upchurch said that, people got scared and that vehicle was found? Think about this. Upchurch said that, and all of a sudden that vehicle came up. I found that to be funny. I found out that to be crazy as heck. Upchurch comes out and says a lot of things, boom. But did you notice that a lot of people that were being accused of it, their faces, and they were nervous? A lot of people were very nervous about that. But another thing I know, I was looking at last night, and I'm probably going to go investigate that video again, the one with AWP with the truck driver. Because that truck driver said that Kylie was nervous. Why was Kylie nervous? I want to know about that too. So the guy that she was with way before she came up missing, why was she nervous? Obviously, there was something that she was nervous about, and something was going to happen to her, and she knew it. She tried to, I do believe that she tried to give to that truck driver something was wrong. And if that's one thing, if I seen that, I would have took that as a sign. When he said that she moved to the other side of the vehicle, that would have been a sign that something's wrong. And that's what I want. Told her, hey, come back to my vehicle. You know, and I would have called the cops, or at least got her away from there. You know, think about that. That would have been a sign right there. But me knowing about signs is because of all the stuff I've been through. I look for them signs. I can tell when something's not right. You know, and that's the thing about me being a survivor through the stuff I've been through. If I notice something, I'm going to be like, hey, there's something wrong. A lot of people don't like the fact I can point that out. Even some of the females I've talked to, they're like, how do you know there's something wrong with me? It's your actions, the way that you're speaking. If they're in front of my face, it's their body language. It's the way that they're acting. Maybe they're off on something. Something's not right. And if even on the phone, like video chatting with somebody, I can tell something's not right. Yeah. Like he said, the dude said to AWP that she was off then. Like something wasn't right. His mind, he should have done something about it. He should have said something right there and then. But you know, when somebody's not hasn't gone through something, or you might be on your job, but I'm still gonna get that vibe. If something's not right, believe me, I'm gonna let somebody know something's not right. you know, and just thinking about all the stuff that people is coming out here saying. But think about this. A lot of people wouldn't have anything to go by if it wasn't for Upchurch and some of the people that Upchurch messes with. Because it wasn't, just think about this. It was Upchurch, but it was other people also. His people came up with a lot of good things to speak on. They gave some great points. I think after Upchurch came out and spoke on some things, that's when that vehicle came up and was found. But another thing is, why wasn't that vehicle found by the police? Why wasn't it found by the National Guards? Supposedly somebody was in National Guards, worked for the 49th Police Brigade. Police, Army. The National Guards were out. There was a dive team from the National Guards that went out there, right? Who else is National Guards? So this is just kind of pointing things out into a manner that people need to look at this a little bit more. Also, from another thing I've heard is, and I'm not trying to go backwards on anything, I'm just trying to put everything together. And people might go back and look at some of the things, not trying to throw people off or anything, but that's just the way sometimes my mind works. I heard a rumor at this. It's a rumor. I heard that the sheriff has charges on him that he covered up. Or at least should have charges that he covered up. Yes, Zanime. And who else was claiming that they were military? At this point, that speculation. That's not actual. That's actually hearsay at this point. But I just want to throw that out there. That's a rumor I did hear, and at this point, that's all I can say until I know even more. Yeah, Ronnie. Ronnie was military. You want to know what pissed me off about that? My cousin served for this country, and I salute my cousin. My cousin would have took the clothes off his back to give it to somebody else. My cousin was murdered. My cousin served over in Iraq and Afghanistan. As soon as he came back, because he got injured, he got killed. Oh, he's wait, the police, the sheriff has threatened to sue anybody? Well, sue the fuck out of me, buddy. Sue the fuck out of me, buddy. I want that sheriff's department. Believe me, I'm thinking about getting a whole. Oh, by the way, that was another thing. I tried to call that police station where Mr. Wu is at. Is that his last name? Wu? Wayne Wu is his name? They tried it. they sent one police station. The dispatch sent me over to the police station he was supposed to be at. I got hung up on. Yay, Wayne Wu. I got hung up on. No, I didn't do it live. Actually, I was actually on the live when I did it, but I muted my mic that day for a reason. But yeah, I called where Wayne Wu was at, and let's just say they hung up on me. That wouldn't be the first time that some California police station or sheriff's department hung up on me. There was actually an investigation I was doing out in California, from Michigan. There was somebody that was investigating something down there, and he's the guy that got shot. Right? He was investigating a situation that happened. The same investigation that he was doing, I was investigating it at the time. And he used to be a part of the police down there, and he got killed because of the truth that he was speaking on. And that's the reason why he got shot. So California, yeah, they got a big problem down in California with the police being dirty fucking weird fucks. It doesn't surprise me. And it's not the first time I got cussed out by the sheriff's department or someplace. Even the FBI's tried to come at me when I was actually standing up against the KKK. Yeah, the KKK called the FBI on me. I forgot to bring that up. But yeah, so Wayne Wu, he can go ahead and try to file charges against me. I got a very good lawyer that would like for Mr. Wayne Wu to try to sue me because he's got charges. He shouldn't be working for the sheriff's department or any police department if he's got them kinds of charges on him. And believe me, he should be in violation. He should be locked up because he shouldn't be around no kids. So my thing is, two people is working for the U.S. troops. And the police, the sheriff's department are backing and covering up people that are involved. And everybody's staying quiet. People are been changing up their story on this whole investigation. Rodney's trying to change up his story. Icky Mill trying to change up his story. Zanime trying to change up his story, trying to make Upchurch look guilty. Sammy and a whole bunch of these people are trying to change up their story. A lot of them people, I can't believe a lot of them. Do I feel bad for the mom? Do I believe that she might be scared? Does she probably know? Do I think that she's getting death threats? Yep. I do believe so. They're trying to keep her quiet. They're trying to keep that mother where she doesn't come out and say what's going on. Is there something to look at these fathers, stepfather or real father? People need to look at them too. The investigator, they need to look at that And like I said about that vehicle, I don't think that if she was, here's one thing I want to know. If she was as drunk as people said she was, right? Even Rodney came out and said this. If she was as drunk as she was, there's no fucking way she drove from that party to that lake. No way. She would have crashed it. As drunk as that they said she was, no way. She would have been swerving. She would have been hitting freeze. There's no way. And believe me, man, I wish they would make this where I can turn my camera around. They need a button like right here where I can turn my thing around. Exactly. Now let's go to our search thing here. Okay. Let me look this up. Let me do this again because I'm using the phone that. Let me do this for you. Placer Lake. That's what we wanted. So. So this is where her body was found, right? Let's do this. Right there. Right there. Right? And they said that the party was like back in here or some shit. Right? There's a lot of trees where she would have been coming from. There's no fucking way. No way that she drove that vehicle if she was that drunk. There's no way. So who broke out the left window? Or not the left window, the right window. I know the one was rolled over and broke, but who broke out the left window? Or the window was rolled down? Who rolled down that window? Because when the AWP went and checked it, that window was rolled down. And he said it might have been broken. There's no fucking way that she drove that window. Yeah, no, there was the right one. The passenger side was down. Because when I went back and looked at it, the passenger side window, front window was down. Yeah, and we already know how the driver's side window got broken. That's when they rolled the vehicle up. But when the mirror wasn't broken neither. And I do believe if they would have turned around and let AWP do it, because they do a good job. I've been watching them since they became great out here. They've done a lot. I think somebody was getting ready to kill her, and they knew it. There's no way that she drove that vehicle though. There's no way. Even Rodney Jones came out and said, my cousin said she was drunk. She was falling over when they got there." Now I'm kind of confused because the whole day, Rodney Jones came out and said the whole day they were watching her. Now, how do you know that she was drunk the whole day? That's pretty odd. But they only got there at 10:30, right? But Kylie didn't get there until a certain time before that. So if she got there, just before them, how was she that badly drunk? And somebody was with her when she drove there, right? And that female automatically changed her story, said, "Oh, we stayed and I got drunk." That seems a little bit weird and odd to me. I'm finding it hard to believe. I'm finding hardly any of this to believe. Now, everybody said she was that drunk. No way. No way that she drove that vehicle. I think she was dead way before. I can't even say it's her body that was found in that vehicle. I think something happened to her. If let's just say it was her body, I still don't believe that she drove that vehicle. There's no way. And Upchurch brought up another point. I've been thinking about this the whole time. When a vehicle goes in the water, it's going to slow down, right? The only way that vehicle is going to flip up, right, If there's an incline, like, because when my best friend was running from the police and his car flipped, it's because there was a drop off, right? So the car flipped. He drowned. He died. Right? So if there's an incline enough where it's going to flip the car, yes, I believe so. But then Upchurch said something about it going in backwards. It's still going to rest at the bottom. And it would be able to flip. But there's still got to be enough ramp, to get it to where it was. There's no way. Something ain't making sense about this. And that's a fact. A lot of things are not making sense about any of it. Probable cause for people to be investigated. Even that sheriff. I'm open to people's opinions. At this point, I can't leave anything out. I can't step away from anybody. Anybody can throw out something. If it's going to help investigate this case and help close it, yeah. If there's a good reason, if I believe that somebody's saying something, hey, look, this might be a good value. People, you got to open up your minds on stuff like this. If you're going to go and do something like this, this is the reason why I haven't came out and said, hey, no, Upchurch is lying, because everything that he and the people that he's been riding with are saying has put more theory to this story than anything else. But I've been thinking about it before I even heard Upchurch. With the day I heard Kylie came up missing, I went out there looking on social media to figure out where she was last seen. And then I started hearing people, her disposable friends, saying that she was that drunk. Heard Rodney Jones say that she was that drunk. And then I started hearing what Upchurch had to say about it. And I'm like, damn, you want to know something? Yep. Upchurch ain't lying. He's bringing great points to the views. Well, and I'm not saying people ain't coming up with their own cool conclusions. That's cool. If it's good points, I'm going to look at it and say it. I'm going to call it like it is. I'm going to say, hey, look, you got some great points. I can't argue with that. I'm not going to argue with anybody anyway. Unless they're making something that they say is unbelievable. But something that, like I said, there's no guarantee 100%ly. She didn't drive that vehicle in that water. No way. But somebody that found a laptop did prove to a fact that you can see that vehicle. That you would have been able to see that vehicle. Even just in a little bit of water. The laptop that was found, right? He seen that from right where he was at. If anybody got in that water, and let's go back to Azaname's video. Where she was at, she was all the way. Shami's interview with the kids was interference with an investigation, period. Yeah. But think about it, Zanime went out in that water, was right over top of where that vehicle was. Think about it. Sammy's vehicle, or not Sammy's vehicle, but the vehicle that Zanime went over top. Why was she there? Why'd she have scuba diving? She knew something about that. There's no way that she missed that. She said people were saying that she had diving gear. You had diving gear? You went into that water. Interesting. Interesting. You didn't say nothing to the police about you being out there. Or at least they're keeping it covered that you told them. Yep. I think somebody went back to that scene and that's how that window got broke. Or it was broke. Like I said, I think they killed her. She was already dead. If that's her body. And I'm saying if that's her body, I'm good. Let's just say it was her body. I think she died the night that she came up missing. Something ain't making sense. Or they were trying to kidnap her and try to take her to a different country. Might be that sex trade. That shit does happen. Doesn't make sense. Period, point blank. And that's why somebody stepped away from the case. And I'm not pointing fingers on who stepped away from the case that was investigating it. Miro disappeared. Ronnie Jones disappeared. Zanime is eventually gonna for some reason I believe Zanime is next to go missing off the internet. And Ikemail. For some reason, I feel he's gonna walk away from the internet. I feel that a couple of these people are a little bit too nervous to stay online. And by the way, just to inform Ikemail, that whole stuff that I seen on Ikemail about his little AOL stuff back in the day. I know some people that know you, buddy. I know some people that know you, and I'm gonna make this clear. That could have been. Icky Mill, I'm gonna say this, bud. I seen your video back in the day, and you were talking about it. You like trying to turn off people's phones and all that. That's cool. But I know some people that know you from back in the AOL days. Let's just say they don't like what you're up to. Protecting people that said that their cousins were at the party, maybe them were at the party. Just gonna keep it real with you, man. I don't got no beef with you, but look, I've been watching your stuff. That's why you're stuck in the police. That's why you've been on live watching police chases. I know about stuff that you were talking about, and you still are keeping involved in watching people's phones. Well, try that stuff with me, bud. Try that stuff with me where you shut off my phone and show me how good it is. Show me how good your equipment is, guy. Oh, Icky Mel went on a road trip? Hmm. Okay. Oh no, he's still at the house, far as I can tell. That was 9 hours ago, and that was his last video. Unless if he did go on a road trip, that's a little bit weird that he was home last night. Yeah, he's a little bit nervous. Oh, a couple of days ago. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that. That I didn't know he left the country. I didn't know he left the state or anything. That's crazy. Really crazy. I just want to know why they wanted AWP off the scene. Maybe they don't like AWP taking the credit. Yeah. But it's kind of crazy. The same night that she comes up missing, and she might have already been dead, or eventually end up dead. We don't know when she died. Um, which we ain't gonna be able to find that out. Um, two other people died the same night. Oh, hold on.
Hey, what's up? Is this jellyfish? I was about to go for like a little
Yep.
walk, a little swim. I was like, when
Well, if he was on an airplane, he must have took it down because I don't see no airplane ride. Because the only one is 9 hours ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and it still looks like he was at home. So he might have took that down. Yeah. Yeah, so what's his name took down that video. So damn, everybody's taking down videos. Interesting. And this anime is not really 14 hours ago was her last thing. She ain't really doing anything to try to talk to nobody neither. I noticed that his anime took a lot of her videos down. What happened? Even the one video where she was yelling at people, she took that down. Wonder why. Hmm. Yeah, that's a little bit strange. A lot of these people get on my nerves, but I gotta keep a calm head. You know what I mean? I gotta think about real things. She might get on people's nerves. Believe me, because I caught myself the same day that she sat there and lied on Upchurch, and she claimed that somebody else told her that Ryan Upchurch said she killed her dog, right? I was sitting there like, chick, I just got to listen to it. He didn't say anything. Like, in the video, he said, ain't it kind of weird? She goes to the same place where the police just got done saying a dog was found buried. He didn't say anything about her killing her dog. He said there was a dog found there buried. That chick is all the way lost. And that psychobabble dude, man. Psychobabble dude's lost in his brains. And a lot of these people, man, I just look at them like, man, I'm glad that some of these people got a mouth on the internet, but if you think what you're saying is true, then go out there and do some investigating. And a lot of these people do all that tough talking, but man, a lot of these people are lost, man. A lot of these people are lost in life, period. A lot of these people are lost in life. I quit watching Psycho Bible. I think he's creating drama for sub and views. Yeah, he definitely is. I watched him the other day. I watched him last night. Well, not last night when he was live, but I watched his replay, whatever, and I'm like, dude, you have no clue. Yeah, they are using his benefit. If I ever met that man, I would never use the fact I met him to gain follows. If I ever met that man in real life, like I would want to shake his fucking hand, like for real. Because one thing indeed, he's a good person, and I would actually keep it quiet that me and him actually met. I don't know. I just find some of this stuff, man. A lot of people just. There's a lot of things I'm going to be coming out and talking about, but a lot of people will see in a couple days. Let's see something. And you know, there I want to know how many people are going to be protesting for Kylie. Because that would solve a lot of this BS. Then I guarantee somebody would actually be doing something about it. Actually, they definitely do. Oh, hold on, let me see something here. What, her real dad or her stepdad? Hold on, I gotta find this out. Oh, so he's brand new. His term starts. Okay, so Wayne Wu was appointed sheriff by the Placer County Board of Supervisors Tuesday morning. His term starts in January 2023, but he was sworn in as a sheriff coroner marshal at a special ceremony Tuesday, according to Placer County Sheriff's Office. Well, that's good to know. Real dad. All right. Hold on, let me see this. There we go. Yeah, I just seen that. Do 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 do. Many people think. Oh, two phone numbers? Okay. Yes, I want to remain anonymous on this, but if you guys can give me a call back, I appreciate it. At this number right here. Hold on a second. 513-580-4098. That's 513-580-4098. You guys can give me a call back. I appreciate it. Thank you. And by the way, I didn't care about that. That ain't my real phone number anyway, so. What's this? Oh, yeah. I know where that's at. Damn. Oh, buddy. Oh, you good? Yes, I got a question. Your sheriff, Wang Wu, is that his name? So is it true that he's covering up some stuff, crimes that he should be actually in jail for?
I'm honestly not sure about anything because I'm not an attorney or anybody that would know anything about. It's kind of like this one, so if you don't have a time for it.
Oh, my bad. I thought this was the sheriff's office. My bad. Well, damn, that turned out to be the wrong one. But that is the right number though. Hold on.
Thank you for calling the Placer County Sheriff's Office. If you have an emergency, please hang up now and dial 911. The Sheriff's Office is located at 2929 Richardson Drive in Auburn. Our mailing address is 2929 Richardson Drive, Auburn, California 95603. For a report copy, like an appointment, or to reach the Records Bureau, please press 1. For service of restraining orders or other court documents and enforcement assessments, such as wage garnishment or eviction, press 2. For the jail or warrant division, press 3. For new or renewal of concealed carry weapons permit, press 4. To report a crime or to reach sheriff's dispatch, press 5. For investigations, press 6. For action, press 7. For the coroner, press 8. For all other sheriff's office staff, please remain on the line. To repeat this message, press star. One moment, please. You have reached the Placer County Sheriff's Office Coroner's Unit. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Our phone hours are 9 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday, excluding county holidays. Access to the coroner's office is by appointment only. Information provided here can also be found online at www.placer.ca.gov/coroner. For assistance, please listen to all the following options before making your selection. For general office information, such as our fax number and address, press 1. If you are a family of a deceased person, press 2. If you are calling to report a death, press 3. If you are a doctor's office or medical facility, press 4. If you are calling from a funeral home, press 5. If you have a non-urgent matter that needs to be handled by a specific member of our staff, press 6 for our staff directory. To repeat these options, please remain on the line or press. You have reached the Placer County Sheriff's Office Coroner's Unit. If this is an emergency, please hang up. You have reached the Placer County Sheriff's Office Coroner's Unit. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Our phone hours are 9 a.m.
Hold on.
Thank you for calling the Placer County Sheriff's Office. If you have an emergency, please hang up now and dial 911. The Sheriff's Office is located at 2929 Richardson Drive in Auburn. Our mailing address is 2929 Richardson Drive, Auburn, California, 95603. For a report copy, live an appointment, or to reach the Records Bureau, please press 1. For service of restraining orders or other court documents and enforcement of judgments, such as wage garnishments or evictions, press 2. For the Jail or Warrants Division, press 3. For new or renewals of concealed carry weapons permits, press 4. To report a crime or to reach Sheriff's Dispatch, press 5. For investigations, press 6. For evidence, press 7. For the coroner, press 8. For all other Sheriff's Office matters, please remain on the line. To repeat this message, press star. If you have a rotary dial telephone, please remain on the line to be connected with our Sheriff's Office reception. Thank you. One moment, please. Placer County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, I need to talk to somebody, or can I talk to be transferred to Wayne Wu's voicemail?
No, but I can get you to his assistant.
All right, I appreciate that.
Okay, come on.
Exactly.
Hi, this is Sergeant Brandon Beam with the Placer County Sheriff's Office. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave your name, phone number, and a detailed message of why you're calling, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, my name is Drake Charger. And if you can give me a call back at 513-580-4098, 513-580-4098. I just got a couple of questions for you. If you can get back a hold of me, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, let me see something here. There's also let's see here. Is it on this phone? Yeah, it should be. Nope, not on this phone. It might be in here. That was a while ago. Yeah, for people that don't believe that go after pedophiles, hold on. Here's something that we've been dealing with. Now, this is a fake ass account of somebody, right? His name is Russian, but it's him and his girlfriend that's doing this shit. They went out there using somebody's picture, right? I know the picture that they're using. I know exactly who that picture belongs to, but yeah, it's not actually. Yeah, they screen all their calls now to that phone call I just made. But yeah, I know exactly who this guy is. This guy gets up on Instagram, and him and his girlfriend, either him or his girlfriend, were out there talking about fucking somebody's kid. And this would be the guy right here. See that guy right there? His name is Russian. This guy right there. That would be him. So yeah, I deal with a lot of stuff. And like I said, I deal with missing kids, missing people, pedophiles, you name it. Pretty much, we get told about it. I wish somebody would have paid just on this Kylie thing before when it was going on, because yeah, we would have helped. We would have made sure we had some divers, and believe me, we would have made sure that nothing fell out of her vehicle neither. And that's a fact. Oh man. Let's see here. Yeah, well, you just seen that. Yeah. Yeah, that was either him or his girlfriend that was doing it.
Making more statements. Do you understand? How you doing, sir? How you doing, sir?
Not too good.
Wow, what's going on today, buddy?
Had some dude inside. Oh, you're getting really close now.
Oh, yeah, I like to get close. I like to talk to people.
Can you stop?
No, sir.
So
I want to talk to you. What's going on, my friend?
Stop fucking getting so close to me, dude.
What's going on, man?
Dude, stop approaching me.
Sir, I'm allowed to approach you.
Off, dude. Okay. Give me some space, dude.
Go ahead and turn.
Give me some space,
Put your hands
dude.
behind your back.
Give me some. Ow!
Oh my God! Put your hand behind your back. For what? For what? For you? Absolutely. Oh yeah. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Enjoy the lawsuit. Enjoy paying for my camera too. Absolutely. Enjoy paying for my camera. Now, you getting resisting arrest? Resisting. I'm not moving. Nope. When I went to put my hands on you, you pulled away from me. Yeah, because you have no right to arrest me. Sir, you're under arrest. You have the right. The attorney have him or approaching me. Sir, you have the right. The attorney have him or present before he questions and answers. You decide any time to exercise these rights and not make any more statements. Do you understand these rights? I don't answer any more questions without a lawyer present. Absolutely. All right, go and stand them up. So we can keep that. So here's the thing: you pulled it out and you was he attacked me. It's on camera. All right. Well, we're gonna log all this in too. Good, do it. Thanks for breaking my camera. Appreciate it, man. Cool. Make sure you get my battery too. The on off. That's what I was trying to show him when he was all fucking throwing me on the ground and shit. Please turn off the fucking camera.
Yep. That's what I deal with on a daily on social media and in different counties. That's crazy. Many people are calling out. Man, these people, man, they don't even know. Wow.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm so grateful for the help, y'all. Thank you. I did that nap with them. But that's not the section. Okay. Here it is. Wait, by the time I get down here. This one. Make heads or tail out of which space is what? Amazing, that's name. Government officials get it for free. Something's wrong with that picture. Seems like it, right, Debbie? I agree. Well, I can tell you, these things add up too. Start. Use another machine. Okay, so now they want you to use the app only. All right. I'm going to the app. I just don't trust which one this is. Park Mobile Zone. Space number. Because there's one there and one there. And that one up there only has one on it. 271. All right. Let me try to do this. Hopefully I won't disconnect.
That's crazy. We're watching somebody Somebody's getting released from jail. They were just arrested down in DC, I guess. And I guess they didn't turn around and hit the cop or something, but the cop said that he hurt him. Just like that video I was just watching.
Gosh, you guys. It's
They got arrested right here.
For 1 hour in this location. $7.45 for 1 hour. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Because I was signing up for 2. Because court doesn't even start until 1. So I put in 1 hour. Because that's crazy. Man, this is ridiculous. Everybody is like raping the citizens of the United States of America for every cent that they have. Can't stand it. It's a freaking street that we paid for. We got to pay for parking too. Turkeys. Ugh. So annoyed. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to things in the window. Don't go to see much. I don't blame you, YZ. WZ, sorry. Whoops. I know, right? Let me just put my finger. I get so flustered about just things that I just get really indignant sometimes. I do. I apologize. Oh, it's an amazing city. There's so much to see and do. Absolutely an amazing city. Anything that makes it the swamp is the corruption. That's not the city itself. The city itself is just amazing. People are what makes things dirty or corrupt or beautiful and loving, you know? Think of what is beautiful, lovely. What scripture number is that one? I love that one. I think it's Philippians. Think of such things. The real-time media, they still say your case is non-priority. I wonder what is priority for them. Anything that has to do with their own, I guess. Oops. I didn't make it. So this is where Santa was. And initially, if y'all remember, Okay, I missed it. Oh, Justin Hahn, let me go back. God bless you. I'm so grateful that you were baptized. That's a beautiful, amazing thing. I love it.
That's his, that's a person that he was with when he got arrested. He was arrested last night, but he's being released today.
I'm going to help Josh find an attorney. Oh, that one. Okay. Okay, awesome. I will let him know to get in touch with you. How's that? Okay. God bless you, hon. You and I still have to settle something as well. Don't worry, I've not forgotten. It's just been a whirlwind. What can I say? Yeah, so I am going to be cutting this off, you guys, because I've got to run to the ladies' room too. I was just hoping to see some of our other friends come up. What time is it? Yeah, it's already 12:44. So let's wrap up the conversations. I'll give it a couple minutes, and then I'll go in. I don't even know, Gail.
It's on the Glory
Honestly,
B page. They were saying that he had assaulted the officer. I'm sorry, not officer. They were saying that he had assaulted Hauser. They were taking Hauser's word over Josh's word. Josh is the one who called the police. So it's just, we'll find out. He shouldn't have any charges, right, Tommy? Yeah. I think the consensus is we think it was assault. So we'll find out. He grabbed his phone back. So from what he said, corporate worker is saying assault and battery. Josh has video evidence. Yes, he does. It's unfortunate that Hauser actually turned off the stream when he grabbed the phone. But it certainly shows who did what first. So, okay, you guys. So I promise you I will get back on here as soon as I can. God bless you all, and glory be to God. And let's pray for Josh and justice. Be back shortly, because I only parked for an hour at 12:47, I think it was. Okay. Uncle Deuce, you and Angela have fun. Everybody else as well. Okay, I think we're straight on this back. This is not Oreo. MGB, I think that there might be some good things that come out of this. I couldn't tell you what they were thinking of. So, all right, I'll be back soon. God bless y'all. That's crazy.
We believe the steering wheel at night. Or was there a party at all at Prosser? Did Kylie ever make it to a party? There's a lot of questions and no answers.
Trying to move to get closer to the areas where the other teenagers that were at the party have been for these teen talks, and the one that we just had in Tahoe City was by far like the biggest showing of kids that we've had. We probably had somewhere between like 50 and 70 kids show up, And they all, like, everybody helped us.
Let's see.
Just my thoughts, my opinions that I'm sharing with you guys. So here's the thing. A lot of you guys who've been here from day one, you guys know how I roll. You know how I think.
His name was Russian, or it was his girlfriend named Kim.
In a case, what do I always say? What am I known to say all the time? I say, if it doesn't make sense, go back to day one. Go back to before day one. Okay? So that's what I did this morning. I woke up, was having my coffee, and I thought, you know what? Maybe there's something that we missed. Let's go back to day one. So what I did is, this is why I'm so thankful for the community post portal here on our channels and why they are so important, because that helps me a lot of the times to go back to day one. Okay. And as you guys seen on my community page, I just shared with you guys recently a old post that I posted back in the beginning of this case. Something to pay very close attention to. Something that has always screamed a red flag to me, and something that I've always really questioned in this case. And you will see the news article where it states that allegedly there was a creepy older group of guys who showed up at this party. Okay. And the article goes into detail explaining that it is feared by family and close friends of the family, allegedly, that they feared human trafficking. Okay. Quickly after that release of that article, we did not hear that theory any longer. It was almost like that theory got silenced quickly in the news and in the media. And it was not something that was heavily explored further from that day forward. So here's the thing. Early on, I thought that that was, you know, the whole thing about the creepy older guys showing up just seemed, you know, a little far-fetched, with this party allegedly being a bunch of college kids, etc. However, some new interesting things that have came to light by a certain creator, meaning as a screenshot from that individual's live of some private DM messages. And when that came out, okay, when I seen that with my own eyes, it was literally like something, you know, like hit you hardcore. Like, damn, you know, that makes sense. That fits the personality, in my opinion, of somebody
No.
who would be operating or communicating.
Russian is, his name is Frederick. They already looked up his name and everything. Josh is a totally different guy. Josh goes out there and he camcorders, like when the police do something, or they do. Josh does audits in real life, like they go out there to the police video outside and inside of the police station or the mail places, the post offices, and the government. Like you can go into the public area, you just can't go into. So Josh, that's what Josh does. He audits places and stuff like that to see if they need some refinance on their workers or officers or whatever. Russian is a whole different person. Those are two different people. No, I can't say it. Josh is definitely not Russian. This Russian dude's a weird. Great character, just like that Tony guy.
We're doing something like that, in my opinion. Now we move forward to the friend who came forth immediately and inserted herself heavily. And what is something that I asked very early on? I scratched my head and I thought, how did this young lady come across this dude's channel? And I've said this over and over again. I've been in the true crime community for over a year. I had never even heard of that guy. Also, strange enough, he never started covering cases at all until last year. The only video he had prior to covering cases was some sort of a military video. After that video, the only other videos that he had when he started covering cases was the Gabby Petito case. So this is not somebody who is very well known or popular in the true crime community prior to this case. So it makes you wonder, who is this dude? Where did he come from? And how did this girl find his channel? I find it odd, especially with the fact that, Ryan Upchurch, he shared Kylie's case, shared photos. So wouldn't you think that a young girl would rather jump on somebody, their panel or their channel, like, Upchurch's channel or tons of other channels here, you guys, and that didn't take place. And with her being young, I doubt very strongly that she even followed a lot of true crime channels. So who guided her to that channel is the very important question that people should be asking.
Josh is definitely a good
looking
guy.
at the guy, he's certainly not somebody that I feel that a young girl would be attracted to.
Or should be attracted to, you mean?
Attention to a couple of things. Go back and watch that interview that took place. The conversation was a little too comfortable. Meaning that I thought from the word go that this was not the first time that these two had interacted face to face. And a lot of you guys don't know this. Some of you guys do. But in my medical career profession, I have done a lot of behavioral assessments on people. And one thing that I look at a lot is body language. Okay? It says a lot. And in that interview, I was strongly questioning to myself, like, there's no way that this is the first time that these two have interacted. I thought possibly at that time, when I made that prediction, that, okay, maybe they've done some sort of a FaceTime interview prior to this, nothing big. Didn't think anything big of it at the time. However, now that new information has came forth, that allegedly this individual was indeed in the same city and town as this girl who went missing, raises even more red flags. More red flags on the numerous properties that this individual has. And what is something else that I had said early on that I felt and believed very strongly? I felt and believed that that little girl's car was hidden somewhere, that it was hidden out of sight. I don't think for a minute that this was an accident. I don't feel that that vehicle went in the water the night of that party. I never have. I never will. I don't care what reports come back. I don't think that I can be convinced otherwise. I feel that that vehicle was stashed somewhere close by. Okay. And then we also now learn and discover what a individual's job profession is. And here's the thing, if there is possibly, let's say, a little girl who may be fearful of somebody and not feeling comfortable at a party and they want to, let's say, lock themselves in their vehicle because they're not feeling safe. Or maybe they're trying to get away from a group of older men. Okay? Well, a locksmith would definitely know how to enter a vehicle. Or is it possible that they didn't have their tools on them and possibly somebody was raged and just knocked that window out to gain access to that vehicle? Why? Why would somebody do that, you guys would ask? Well, I don't know. Maybe if something was planned, maybe if a group of men who wanted to do something to her, that's a strong possibility. Now, this is not a channel that I really watched a whole lot, okay? And I can't recall, so if I'm wrong, please correct me. I could have swore that I heard this individual talking about, when he was talking about hobbies and stuff to Upchurch, I just can't recall if he was the one who said that he was into cars. And I'm not meaning as working on cars. I'll have to go back and rewatch because for some reason he keeps popping into my head as far as, was he the one who made a comment about liking cars? And the reason why I feel that that's very important to find out and to confirm is because we also know that allegedly there was the big car show in Reno, August nights. That was in town the day that this little girl went missing from this party. It was also reported that allegedly that little girl's mother attended August night's car show. In fact, it was reported also that the little girl was supposed to be in attendance with her mother at that car show in Reno the night of this party, which I've also always found to be rather interesting. Why this little girl would never have planned to have gone to this party and had already had established plans to go to this car show in Reno with her mother, and for whatever reason, that didn't take place. Okay? And then all of a sudden, after she goes missing, this friend, who we later hear is not really a best friend, allegedly. So that goes to my next question. If Kylie was not best friends with this girl, like we have heard many people describe and state, if indeed that's factual, it leads you to wonder, why is the mother so loving toward this friend that her daughter was not even close with on a daily basis at that? And how ironic enough for this friend to go on this guy's channel, all right, who appears to be, in my opinion, a creepy older guy. How is that? How did they meet? You know, I'm starting to wonder, is it a strong possibility that that wasn't the first time that this friend Sammy and this Tony guy met? It almost makes me wonder if she met him at the party. Some people might think that that sounds crazy, but with everything else that's kind of unraveling and coming to light, it is a very good question that I think is worth exploring and to be asking. And the reason why I say this is because the DM message that appeared on Tony's live from himself, not from anybody else, that DM message was from a deactivated account Okay, we know a couple of individuals who have inserted themselves voluntarily early on in this case, publicly speaking and bringing forth a lot of alleged information. That is now 2 people who have had deactivated Instagram accounts. We know that the man, Ronnie, who inserted himself quickly into coming out publicly and speaking, he deleted an Instagram account that he was messaging Crying Up Church on. Ryan showed the proof of that in his video today. Secondly, it was reported also that recently the friend who had the interview on Tony's channel has a new Instagram page as well. So what you have to stop and ask yourself is, why are all these people deactivating and getting rid of old accounts from the time frame of Kylie going missing and back to this party? Secondly, people have to really stop and think, you guys. If you receive a very alarming message, even if you feel it is spam, and it is detailed with graphic information such as that, that is something you're going to immediately report to Instagram. Okay? You're going to report that person. And you are going to then block that person. And therefore, that message is likely not going to show up. And if it does show up, you're likely going to delete that message. You're not going to want to hear from that person if that's not something that you engage in or something that you believe in. Okay? I had red flags early on, and I have said this a number of times. Back when I had seen that guy's channel, I thought that it was very odd. The conversation between himself and the friend who was on there speaking, in my opinion, a lot of it just seemed staged. You know, she was selling information or telling information that just did not seem irrelevant to what he was asking. We seen somebody who was very smiley and just very comfortable, very, very comfortable. Not in the way that you would think somebody would appear if they have never met a person or interacted with a person. Do I feel that it is a strong possibility of there being some sort of connection between those two? I certainly do at this point. Nothing about this is screaming anything good. Something else that one of my good subs here, Bob, pointed out, and he did a video just a little while ago asking another very, very important question. And I never thought about this. So whenever that vehicle was removed from the water, wouldn't you think that the coroner would be on location prior to that vehicle being pulled out and the remains immediately removed from the vehicle and not inside the vehicle being towed away? I would personally think that that is how it would be handled. However, I'm not familiar with the laws in the state of California, but it definitely makes you wonder. It's kind of weird, if you ask me. But what I find even more alarming here in this case is we kept hearing headlines, you guys, talking about how none of these kids or people were coming forth, okay? But here's the thing. What if there really weren't any kids there at this party? Not many. What if it really was creepy older men Is that really the reason why the friend Mags left immediately, 10 minutes after being there allegedly? Maybe she's seen a bunch of creepy old men and realized quickly that this actually was not a farewell graduation party. It strongly makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder if this little girl was lured to this place by people who claim to be good friends with her. Because I don't feel that that vehicle went off that night. I really don't. And then we can't help but to explore and to be questioning some other very strong factual shit that we have seen. Meaning as the woman who just miraculously also appeared on this guy's panel, who heavily inserted herself into this case, okay? She also puts herself and places herself there in the same time frame as this man, in the same city and town as this little girl who went missing. She even went into detail on bruising and tumbling down a hill, so much to where her phone charger came out. And again, you guys can catch that over at Upchurch's video that he released today. He did a very fine job explaining all of this, you guys. She was also seen in her canoe, kayak, whatever, in the same water that this little girl's car was found. Don't you guys think that all of these things are just a little fucking coincidental? I certainly think that it is very alarming. And I can tell you right now, once he had brought this to light, once he started to question that DM message that he's seen up on the screen during that live, like I told you guys, I have studied people when I've done behavioral assessments, okay? I pay attention to body language. I pay attention to a lot of things. And I can tell you very, very quick on, this guy got very defensive. He got angry very, very quick. He wanted to change the conversation. He wanted to make everybody paint and believe and think that Ryan was crazy. And when you guys pay close attention, you guys see Ryan is sitting there calm and collective. He is not being argumentative with this guy. He is not, saying anything. He's just asking the guy, hey, can you answer the question? So for all the people out there who are saying this could have been a spam message, okay, who are not believing that this is anything further than a spam message. Well, here's my question for you folks. If it really is a spam message and you have no knowledge of who sent that message and you have not engaged in any activity to receive a message of such, wouldn't you just be calm and collective, kind of like how Upchurch was when he asked the question? I mean, you certainly would not be behaving and freaking out, I would not think. People freak out usually if there's a reason. Something else I want to point out. Going back prior to this live, when that individual and a female were up on panel together, okay, and Upchurch was in there and he was asking questions, well, he threw a curveball and he directly asked the female if she had anything to do with this little girl missing. And I'm telling you guys right now, if you pay close attention to body language and eye contact, she immediately sat straight up and the tone in her voice had changed. It was a sound that we never heard from her voice before. She was hella defensive, okay? And if you don't believe me, you can go back, you can watch the video. moving forward, speaking about videos, it's very, very interesting when something like this comes out and nobody is, guilty of doing what is accused, then they certainly do not remove content from their channel. They certainly do not lock down the channel and turn off all the comments. And that was very alarming to me when I noticed that took place. My first question was, what made somebody edit videos? What made somebody turn comments off on videos? Okay? I could be wrong here, but I just seriously think that was somebody who was protecting their ass. There may have been a lot of information and comments that maybe we have read and that we have not put a lot of thought into, and those comments got turned off so that we're not able to view the comments. Okay? Something else that I want to point out. This channel, he also has several Facebook group pages. One that I pointed out on my community page this morning that I found to be very interesting was the rules that he portrayed as a creator of his channel, letting people know that it's not acceptable to bully and amongst other things, and to be respectful. Well, here's the thing. You have to practice what you're preaching, buddy. Okay? Because at no point in time were you respectful whatsoever. Instead, when an honest man came up on your panel and he caught something that your dumbass put up without realizing it, that's what sharp-minded people do. They're paying attention. When you throw something up there, we're watching. You want to see the tabs that are open. What are you searching? What are you looking for? And that's exactly what Ryan did, you guys. And he was smart. And he took a screenshot of those DMs. And just think, had he not, I guarantee you, that guy's comments would still be up. Videos would not be edited. And he would probably have went live, as his page describes on the social media. It says, it says Tuesday that channel does lives every day. Every day. But isn't it funny, after this question comes to surface, and it's heavily, heavily discussed on the streets of YouTube and throughout the community, that yesterday just happened to be a day that there was not a live that took place. Something else that I want to point out, I'm not sure if this individual used his community page section on his channel. Again, I was not a fan of his channel, so I would not know that. However, I find it to be just a little tad bit fucking ironic that this individual does not have anything on his community post whatsoever. So I don't know. Maybe there were posts prior. Maybe those got wiped clean. But again, you question why. Why would that be? Furthermore, what's even more interesting enough is this Ronnie guy who showed up out of nowhere, who was so confident that he knew so much about this case. He knew so much about a case, and he had so much information of this party that allegedly his two cousins appeared at, okay? But yet these cousins have never came forth. We've never heard a conversation with these two cousins. And you know what's even more strange enough, you guys? That creator, he stated that he did not like drama. He wasn't into drama and stuff, okay? Well, here's the thing. Here's what's even more interesting was I was a paying member to that channel. I was a supporter of that channel. So this really took me by surprise. So prior to me canceling my membership, after all this stuff started happening, I was able to have access to the members only portal. And it was very odd. There were a lot of posts and a lot of things removed that went private. And I thought, well, that's odd. Okay. Well, here's even more odd. When I was doing a search for the Family's Lodge on social media, on Facebook, well, I showed you guys. I showed you right over on the community page. When you type that in, there is a large YouTube content creator whose name pops up right with the lodge. Right in between, there's lodge, and then there's host underneath that, under pages, and then directly under that, then there is the page for the lodge group. It's a what was it, you guys? It was like a I know what it was. It's for the lodge has a men's retreat. Well, what's a men's retreat, you might ask? I mean, that's a good question, right? I don't know. I'm not really sure what it is. But what I can tell you also is several months back, about 3 months ago, I was also up on that channel's panel, you see. And how that became was this creator had a gentleman. It was just like a relaxed night. And it was a relaxed live. It was something I never seen on that channel before. And he had like a call-in, you know, and people were coming up on panel. And he had this gentleman up on panel with him who had an injury of some sort. And he was talking about what to take for the pain and all this stuff. So myself, I hit the link and I went up on panel to give advice on what to take for the pain. So one thing led to another, and this creator was unaware that of who I was. He had seen me in his chat being supportive in the past, but he was unaware that I was a content creator in the true crime community. So we spoke a little bit about that. And what I do remember very, very clearly was at this point in time of this live, he was taking a little bit of a mental break, he had stated, from YouTube and from these stories. And he had indicated he had just recently came back from a retreat of doing yoga. And I remember the conversation very, very clear because I myself also do yoga. And I was expressing how good and beneficial that was. And Lacey just says, I remember this. So you were there. So you heard this live. You can vouch for me then, okay? So we are talking about yoga, you guys. And I then, whenever he started to ask about my channel, and I started talking about, the true crime community. And maybe Lacey, if you recalled this part of the conversation, maybe you can vouch her here in the chat. And the reason why I say that is because that video is no longer up on his page, actually, ironic enough. When we started talking about my channel, okay, I said something to this individual. And the response I got just kind of made me pause my tracks. I was like, that's odd. What I said to this individual, this creator, was, I said, there's a lot of drama in this community, and it shouldn't be this way for missing children cases. I said, it, in my opinion, appears to be a bunch of paid crisis actors. That's what I said. Guess what? He didn't elaborate on that. It was kind of like I threw him a curveball, and he didn't know how to respond. And it was quickly after that, boom, he said he was going to end the live and to get some rest. So I got off the panel, and that live, it continued. It continued for a very short time, and I thought it was odd. So Lacey, do you recall that taking place? Yes, you're right. He deflected immediately. Okay, immediately. And that's what took place. I'm sorry, Tony says it's buffering. So if it's buffering, you know, I'm sure we can all predict a little bit of why. I'm not surprised, but I apologize, Guy. I have perfect signal where I'm at. There's no problem with my connection whatsoever. Am I surprised if it's buffering or cutting out? Absolutely not. So Lacey, I am so glad that you were able to voucher that live that took place. And so moving forward, after that live took place, it was, I don't know, maybe several weeks later, he had did a live or something, and I was in chat, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to be, you know, a member. So I became a member, and there were several other people in that chat who became members immediately, you guys. And he did not call those people out and say, hey, thank you for becoming a member. Nothing. But as soon as I did, he like called me out immediately. He was like, wow, Mountain Girl, thank you for becoming a member. And I thought, that's interesting. Like, how the fuck does he remember my channel? You know, it was odd. And he even said when I sent a super chat, then he was like, yeah. I think that she came up on panel. She's the one that was talking about yoga. Yeah, that was fucking me, dude. That was me. And I was the one who brought to your attention and asked several things about yoga. And you stated you just came back from a retreat doing yoga. So I'm just curious, does this lodge have a yoga retreat? I mean, they have a men's retreat. So do they have a yoga retreat? And we also know that this lodge has a helicopter landing pad that people just think is not of importance. Everybody acts like that's totally fucking normal. But maybe it is. Who knows? But I can tell you that I look at a lot of real estate. Real estate is my second passion. And when this case took place, I immediately started to get on Realtor.com and Zillow and started to research a lot of the properties in the area to see what the listing price were, square footage and amenities were that were listed. And I find it to be a little odd that every other property that is listed recently and currently on Realtor.com, that none of those lodges or homes have indeed a landing pad. So I don't know. I feel like once I did that live, you know, asking about that, it seems like that's when shit started to get weird. I started to get a lot of people who, you know, were like, well, who cares? That's not anything big. That's not anything major. Well, here we go. Okay. I'm just going to fucking say it. When you go back to the beginning of this case, like I stated, on my community page, I shared the newspaper article indicating that it was a fear of human trafficking and the older, creepy looking guys that showed up. Okay. Well, I'm just going to fucking say it. In my opinion, that weird fucker over there, he looks like a weird, creepy ass guy. Okay. He gives me the impression of somebody who thinks that he is fucking God's gift and that everybody thinks that he is just wonderful and he thinks he has a sense of humor. Okay. He would appear to be a creepy motherfucker to a group of kids, in my opinion. Okay. But here's the thing. You would have to ask yourself, okay, well, how would a older man have access or, you know anything about these kids? Okay. Well, that would depend, you see. That would be questionable because you would then ask, okay, who does he know? Possibly whose parents does he know? How often has he been in that area in the past? And the reason why I say this, and I question this, is because we've heard that these parties take place a lot. And actually, the friend is the one who indicated that and shared more further information in regards to these parties with all of us. Her words, not mine. Okay. I'm just re-dissecting the words that she threw out there publicly. She had indicated and stated that she had been to numerous parties like this. And remind you, allegedly, she's 18 years old. And she had stated for years, which then would tell me that she's allegedly been going to these parties for years. So that leads to my next question. Well, what are young kids doing going to these parties? Okay. What kind of parties really are these? I mean, it's a really good question, I think, that people should be asking. Because here you have a helicopter landing pad. Here you have for a long period of time, no Wi-Fi, no working cell phone service, no landline, completely remote. Okay, you're off the grid. And here's something even more strange. Why is it that all of the photos of Kylie wearing the black dress that appears to be like a dance dress of some sort, I thought, all those photos that we've seen for weeks on end, none of them showed Kylie's feet or showed Kylie's shoes. We just seen Kylie in the dress. We never once seen her with the ex-boyfriend of him dressed up like he's going to a dance. So a couple of days ago, I came across a photo that I had not seen anybody else post, and it is him with her. He's wearing a hoodie, tennis shoes. He does not appear to be going to a dance. So then I questioned, okay, what are these photos for? Some people had suggested possibly senior photos. I'm not sure. I don't know many kids who put on like a prom or, you know, going out dressed like that for senior photos. I could be completely wrong. I don't know. But what I found in this photo that I did not see anywhere else at all, it alerted me and it got my attention. And those were the red high heel shoes that Kylie is wearing with that black dress. If there was not some sort of meaning behind those red shoes, I am just curious as to why we've never seen a full picture from day one. Why her feet and the shoes were cropped out. In my opinion, that does not make sense. I don't feel that that's just coincidental that every photo of her in that dress just happened to not show her feet. Okay. So I posted that. I mean, it's alarming. It's concerning, in my opinion. So you have these red shoes. You have nobody at all talking about the fact that there is a landing pad. Okay. You have nobody questioning why in the hell this woman is there to allegedly search for Kylie and be out in the water, rowing around, taking a video, and admitting to falling down and tumbling. Okay. And the way that she described it, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I have cheered half my life. All right. Makes you wonder, right? Makes you wonder. Because if you tumble, you tumble. She didn't describe tumbling. Okay. Interesting. Where did all those bruises come from? How did Kylie's car window really get smashed out? Who put Kylie's car in that water? And I'm going to tell you something right now. If people think that this is not kind of questionable and eerie and strange shit going on, also, why is it that law enforcement ran Adventures with Purpose out immediately after they recovered her? Wouldn't you think that they would want them to stick around and to praise them and to ask questions and for the news to be able to come and interview them there on scene? You would think, right? And why is it? Why is it? Why is it that Adventures with Purpose, they told us plainly they had to do a lot of editing and that we probably would not hear from them or see any footage or any information for another week or two because it's an active and ongoing investigation. Well, guess what, guys? Guess what? I feel very confident that the person who recovered that vehicle and that body, I think that they seen something. I think they seen something pretty fucking scary. I think that they seen something and they knew in their gut that something was off. And had they not came forth and released that video for us, guess what? Can you imagine the direction that this case possibly could go? I really strongly feel and believe that they put that video out for a reason, you guys. I think that they wanted to make sure that this case was not a cover-up. There is definitely something not right here. And I myself, like so many creators, just feel very, very offended by the words of, you know, we did not donate money to this GoFundMe or Vimeo account, okay? Actually, I can't speak for everybody, actually, because no, that's not true. That's not true. There actually was a YouTube creator, the same YouTube creator who I was up on that panel with that I was telling you the story about earlier. He actually donated $500 to the family's GoFundMe, strange enough. I myself, I didn't. And you know what? Here's where I'm at. I feel that of this child. And here's where a lot of us creators are frustrated is, you know, we heard the plea to the nation, okay? We heard a mother beg for help and to share her daughter's story, and that's exactly what we did. That's exactly what we did. We had Ryan Upchurch who came forth, okay? He offered up $100,000 vehicle. I personally would have thought that any parent would have been just blown away by that. I would have thought that we would have heard, you know, one of the parents like come forth and be on the news and admiring the hell out of him for offering that. Not only that, but also for the simple fact that Kylie's passion was music. And we know that at some point in time, she liked country music. So wouldn't this make you just ecstatic as a parent to know that your daughter would probably be ecstatic as fuck that a celebrity music artist was, you know, speaking of this case and sharing this case and offering up his own personal vehicle for this case? And the reason why I say this is because if you guys go back online, watch the video of Kylie and her grandfather playing the instruments, guess what the song is that Kylie is singing, you guys? Sarah Evans, Suds in the Bucket. Well, guess what? Sarah Evans is a country artist, okay? Right up there with Upchurch. But yet we did not hear anything. We did not read a statement from family saying thank you so much. Nothing. Nothing. It was almost like Ryan fucked the script up when he came into this case. Nobody was expecting or planning for him to offer up such a high reward. Okay? It fucked the script up, you guys. Pay attention. Go back. Go back. This is why I tell you, go back to day one. Okay? Go back to the beginning. And if you guys think I'm crazy, the proof's there. That's when case really got fucking twisted on YouTube. And that's a fact. Okay? Moving forward, we then see this recent vigil for this little girl. And what we had heard from the mother, remind you, I did not witness any tears. And that's the other thing. I've not witnessed tears from no fucking buddy who was blessed to actually know this little girl and speak of her. There was no laughs. We have the friend who's sitting there chummy as fuck, smiling and carrying on with this freaking weird fuck that she chose to go on panel to talk to. Odd, weird. There was no tears. And what we heard was basically somebody requesting people to silently mind their own business. Okay, well, I have a hard time. Respecting that. And I will tell you why. Because I've used my platform to introduce that case and to tell my subs here that, hey, the family has a GoFundMe. Okay. I mean, should we have minded our own business at that time? When many of us were sharing, the family's GoFundMe information for people to donate to the family. That's where I kind of have a problem. You see, it's like, okay, well, now that we're not needed for anything, then, we should just mind our own business and go our own merry way. When I look back at several other cases, you guys, like I said, the Mia Marcano case, a case that I covered heavily. And to this day, I am still in good contact and relation to Mia Marcano's family attorney and public spokesperson for the family. I get the news media emails from that family every time there's an update on anything. I have seen families to where they are begging people for help. They are thankful for help. I'm not ever hearing a family say to mind your own business. That's not what we hear. It's really sad. And I apologize, guys. I'm not keeping up with chat, but I see that somebody is saying buffering again. It certainly makes you guys wonder, because I can honestly tell you guys, I have perfect signal strength where I am at my location. And there should be absolutely no reason for it to buffer. I truly apologize. But just definitely makes you wonder, why is it buffering? I bet Tony never has issues with his channel fucking buffering. But again, these are just some thoughts and things that I wanted to share with all of you guys. There's just so many things that do not make sense. And this is the time when you just kind of reflect and you go back to day one. And if day one does not make sense, then go back before day one. I mean, that's the only advice that I can give. But, something else that I really want to talk about is, what? All these people who have spent countless hours, countless days putting Upchurch down and trying to make him out to be crazy and to be all these things that he's not. Okay? Everybody sure is backpedaling now, aren't they? Yeah. Yep. People are backpedaling like crazy. They're starting to realize and to understand that this stuff is not actually crazy, that it's actually factual. And here's the thing, you will get people who they say they want that. However, some people can't handle the facts that, or they really don't want the facts. I am so sorry. Johnny says, yes, my friend here. I again, guys, I'm not sure. I have perfect signal strength here. You're right. I agree. Waiting for the apology for, people do. I'm not saying that people, have to agree with everything he says. Okay. However, whether you like him or you don't, he's proven himself. He has done a better job than most of these fucking couch detective freaking creators have done. Everything that he has been spot on and has made sense. Hey, Stephanie, how are you? But all of you guys, it's really sad, and that's not taking place. But really quick, let's see. I'm going to, sorry guys, I'm going to try to go all the way back up to the top. Everybody. So I'm just going to quickly highlight some of you guys as quickly as I can. It's like 100 degrees outside. I am sweating my ass off. I gotta go and get a lot of stuff done, but I wanted to hop on here really quick. So let's see, I'm gonna hop through here as quickly as possible and try to highlight you guys. You guys are certainly appreciated more than you realize. Let's see. Squad, and you, nothing but respect. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I tell you, I love Creek Squad. I think they're some kick-ass people. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's see. I want to, oh gosh, I don't know where it is, but I've seen a couple of things come through, and you know what? I wish I had time to read everybody today. This is just a time that I am really busy and don't have that extra time today to do so. But I did see where somebody had sent something, and I want to be respectful and show appreciation. I do appreciate all of you. So let me see if I can find it really quick. Bear with me, guys. And I'm sorry, we don't have fantasy lives here. I'm probably the most boring person that does lives. But I really don't care, guys. They're so boring. I'm me, not a script. Oh, shoot. All right. Maybe I'm missing it here. Let's see. Gosh, you guys, I'm sorry. There's so many freaking comments. I apologize. All right. I knew I'd seen one from Grandma Bunny. She called the channels our channel many times. That is such a good point. You're right. You are right. And that makes me wonder, who was that him and the little freaking weird bitch? Is it really their channel? Was this something planned? It makes you wonder, but that's a really good point that you just brought up. And I thank you for that, Derek. You didn't have to send that because I would have eventually seen your comment, but you're appreciated. All before this started, just wondering, that's something that I was talking about earlier on, is the only case that this dude started out on was the Gabby Petito case. That's it. Strange enough, right? Strange enough. And it just makes you wonder, like, what made him get into true crime? What made him get passionate about covering these cases? It's really weird. Pamela, yes, he is. Yeah. Ooh, AWP is doing an interview on another channel today. Nice.
What up?
Yeah, that could be true too. I think it was Pilot's phone that she got singled up in and had been charging. I know a lot of people think this stuff sounds crazy, but here's the thing. It does sound crazy, but when you actually start dissecting it and you start really thinking about the shit, it's not really as crazy as, what it appears to be. It actually makes a lot of sense. And, I will tell you guys that as many times as I can. Hey, White Rabbit, how are you there? I have always said and stated all the cases that I have covered, all of the cases, and there's been quite many cases, is you know you are onto something and you're speaking the truth and the facts when the trolls start coming out and attacking. Because not every case is like this. You know, when it's what I call normal case, there are no trolls. There's none of that shit. This only takes place when people are hot onto something, or they are too close, or they're not a freaking crackhead dumbass. And what happens is the real crackheads out there, who are idiots, they turn around and point the finger and try to make people think that the smart people with a brain who know how to think and try to accuse us of being the crackheads. It's that reverse psychology, fucked up mental shit. See, so many of you guys. I'm sorry. So sorry.
You're welcome.
I can't miss all of you. Yep. I
Appreciate it.
strong possibility.
Well, make sure you hit that follow button, the subscribe button, whatever, and you can make sure you follow me again.
Pretty sure he was here, but if not, or he was, hi. Let's see. Hey, Johnny, how are you? So the dummy who got caught, college sheep. Johnny, that's perfect. You're right. Johnny said, fuck you, squad. Yeah, I agree. It's like, that's what I'm saying, is he's accusing so many of us for being exactly what he is. It's comical as fuck. Really waiting to see what kind of comeback, he will have, because it's probably going to be some bullshit of he reached out to Instagram, got confirmation that no, nobody's going to buy that shit. Hang it up. Thank you, White Rabbit. I appreciate that. I love you guys as well. Everything, yeah, I agree, Elizabeth. Very, very true. Very true. And how many people have we started to really second guess in this case too, you guys? And oh my gosh, listen to this shit. Okay, so I just had a thought really quick. I'm gonna go down to my thought. I'm sorry, guys. I won't shut the fuck up. So I just thought of something. You remember in Adventures with Purpose with their life? Okay. Do you recall